right. We are back with our first Dwarf playthrough, playing as Astragoth. And we're just checking out the new traits. They got a bunch of cool, really cool traits. A lot of the old traits got slightly improved or just completely overhauled and made heaps better. And also, as a bit of a side thing, we're just we've got the goal of trying to get to Athel Loren, the land of the Wood Elves over here, and turn it into a smoking industrial cesspit, as we like to do. So yeah, it's kind of nice to have, even though it's not that important, it's nice to have kind of like a goal for the campaign. I mean, not that important economically or, you know, for the Chaos Dwarfs, but it's a great cultural significance that it is the utter ruination of the Wood Elves for no particular reason other than we felt like it. I'll just raise another army here just so we can recruit. We should be getting, yeah, 3 turns till we get Lord Recruit rank. So if we could refrain from recruiting too many more random lords, that would be ideal.
Astragoth,
Yeah, I'm going to trade the Star Ball, but we'll wait a second for that. Astragoth needs a Lustrian vacation. We already did. We're yeah. We're doing a might do Thirstful, even though I don't really want him. At least give us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can't reach there, but I'm not like that sure. I'm pretty sure Malkai's got extra movement stuff, so I might just. Actually, I might recruit inside, because if he does actually attack him and kill him, then all we lose is a level 1 lord that I didn't want anyway, and it'll stop this recruitment, save us some money. So, and if he goes that way, that would be perfect for me. That's exactly where I want him.
Touch me again and lose a finger.
Yeah, alright. This looking pretty good. So get +2 recruit capacity. Still on the path to sorry, I just got spam on Twitch there. Alright, I think that's and yeah, we're still on the path to Athel Loren, but yeah, like I said, the Athel Loren thing is not really part of the strategy or anything. Like, it's not like, you know, I'm recommending people should go to Athel Loren. We're just checking out the new traits of the Chaos Dwarfs. The Athel Loren thing is just an arbitrary goal for the campaign, you know, something fun to do. We can make it there.
Abernu Grutasha Nunku Awanrag Groma Drasul Drastrom.
Alright, looking pretty good. Yeah, we need some How are we going with our technology? We're still in ages away from getting this. I think we're going to easily make it. So I might actually raise this clock. And next time we get a shitload of slaves, we can just dump them in there and pop it up. Hey, Rega, how you going, man? Anthony. Sorry, I just woke up, so I'm a little bit rusty still. Alright, I think this is looking okay. The other thing I wanted to try out was last time we just kind of abandoned here, and Grimgor never really messed with us. Like, he was always taken up with, I guess, fighting Hamakan, Greasus, and stuff like that. I think Greasus is a lot stronger now, so maybe he does. Maybe, you know, I'm not sure why, but I feel like Grimgor's a little bit less aggressive sometimes. But yeah, I'm interested to see if it like sort of just luckily, I guess last time he didn't really attack me, so I'm really interested to see if, you know, luck will hold again. Shall see. Oh yeah. I like to change these. Change these settings nowadays. So turn off camera off for everybody except for enemies, and just for enemies I put it on high and fast, and then I don't put this on fast forward, I just put it on normal speed, and then yeah, then you just get to see your enemies. Oh, actually, I don't know if it matters if it's on fast forward or not. I'll fight this battle for the slaves. I mean, as long as we're in... Pity can't check the map. It seems the answer is clear. Oh, I can actually auto-resolve this. Actually, this looks kind of bad. Now I'm looking at it. This is kind of bad. Maybe this was a bad idea. Fuck. I should take the auto. I might take the auto. I mean, I'm sure, you know, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure we could have won the battle. But yeah, I was like, yeah, that's right. They've only got to make it 6 turns to Black Crag, so hopefully they won't get wrecked on the way. Okay, cool. 26. Okay, hopefully we'll be able to get him, and without him retreating out of range.
Orcs.
The unusual locations need a time delay or a cost reduction. Got the Chaos Portal one today in a game, 7k I think, where it starts blowing up regions. Lost the province capital in the first turn. Wow. Yeah, I think that happened to Anthony as well. Was the Chaos Portal one, does it have a like for it to blow up, does it have a condition? Like, does you have to have Chaos Corruption get to 100 or something? And did you just happen to already have high Chaos Corruption before it popped or something like that? Or is it just, no matter what the situation is, it just can always pop on the first turn? I think Anthony had the same thing, or had similar thing happen with a different location.
Asumor Angas Lock. Grunaz una dorma nunku. Rikazen undring sepru. Udiol vengrin.
Yeah, wasted too much movement doing that.
Groma drazul. Waddle. Dumleth. Abdanuan. Dakdrath. Dot. Bailmanshir. Oring Tadravshar.
Come on, still be in range. Yep, we're still in range. I think we got him, boys. We got him.
Thaumansia Nunku. Zul Unajar. Ar Hashut. Waddle. Zibatu tough leg.
Yeah, press R to go into slow movement range, slow movement mode.
Astragoth Arax.
Just backspace to stop him.
Makazia Thaumansi. Afsepusan Sominu. Stroll Hari. Gomleth. Hasut Udial Manu Araf. Draj Dabaratu. Ata Dockstock. Up.
Force match a little bit to get them in contact. Category still. Oh, it is still Mountain Blade. Sorry, I thought I changed that. Thanks. I think I changed it back to Mountain Blade again. Like I was like, oh, I better change that to Warhammer, and then I just changed it back to Mountain Blade again. All right. Thanks for that. All fixed. Same exact thing happened to me. So annoying. So 20% per turn that it blows the region up. Oh, it's just 20%, so it's not totally random. Yeah, that doesn't seem very fun. Like you got nothing to interact. Like if it was like if your chaos corruption is over 70%, then then it's got a 50% chance to blow up or something like that. That would be kind of cool, because that way, if you built temples in every region so that your corruption was always at 0 and you have like never had any chance, and then that would pop and you'd be like, haha, I've got temples, I've got heaps of turns to get rid of it now, whatever. Whereas if it's just completely random, then it doesn't, I think, you got to have that player agency, the ability to make plans and for them to work. Like when things are totally random, it's a bit, I think you always want a bit of randomness, so it's not completely in your control. But yeah. There's the potential to increase income in that region by 300%. Imagine if you get lucky with the good Dwarfs, Chaos Dwarfs Deeps region. Does it, but if it increases the income by 300%, can it still blow the region up later on? Or is that like instead of the blowing up thing? Oh, see, this is the thing. He's got so much infantry. Like, there's so many potential slaves. But then, there's a lot of potential slaves. I mean, like dwarfs are annoying because they kind of just never break and it sucks. But having said that, the potential slaves, because we've got 4 lords here, so we kind of multiply them in our captives with 4. So even though they never break, well, they do break eventually. But yeah, even though they hardly ever break, if we can kill everything other than the infantry, then we might be able to get. Might be able to get army losses, which will break everyone, and then we can run them down and get lots of captives and stuff.
Astragoth Sulahu. Grund. Koblo Ak.
Okay, so the cannon reaches to there. So we can oh, I didn't put my shields on. I've got a my whatever it was. Do I have this? No, I have this. Yeah, I've got the skull. But anyway, yeah, I didn't put on my legendary convoy item. The Cabal seems boring. I thought the Cabal was meant to be super powerful and interesting one. Somebody was saying something about the Cabal like affecting like future campaigns. Like you can kind of like power it up or something, and then in future campaigns it'll affect it differently or something. I don't know. But yeah, I thought that was the Cabal they were talking about. Super powerful but boring. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought somebody was saying that it had some sort of like effect where it like changes stuff for future campaigns, kind of like a roguelite type of situation. I know maybe that was just my imagination. It's like how I heard it, but yeah. Once it's powered up, it has a chance to randomly delete a faction you're with. Okay. Yeah, I never liked that. Mechanic. Neither with the Stankier nor with Snickitch. I think it's, yeah. Kind of dumb, just making future campaigns easier. Yeah. Yeah. The main thing I want out of all of the cool chaos cults is the ability to like basically choose chaos and get corruption and stuff. So that if you're playing as a faction like Empire or High Elves, that could potentially fall to chaos, you know. But if you want to play like an evil campaign or something, you know, like you could kind of do that. Kind of looking forward to doing something like that, but I don't know. I kind of want to play Karl Franz just to try out, you know, there's been a few changes and I kind of want to play the Karl Franz. Karl Franz is like my go-to test out the new changes campaign because it's like that's like my baseline. But I kind of want to do an Empire Chaos campaign, but like Empire but allied with Chaos. But I don't know if I should do that with Karl Franz or if I should do like a Karl Franz, no Karl Franz campaign or something maybe. Chance to give you an entire province when you get a settlement? Yeah. Oh, is that it? Alright, cannons out. Bolt throwers, I don't think we can... Oh, we could probably do it with the rock. Maybe maybe not. Not quite. Annoying. Actually, we can just dodge. We can just dodge. Yeah, we've got heavy magic now because of because Astragoth's got his main spells. We don't have burning head though. Fuck, annoying. So many hobs. We have a lot of hobs. It's better that way. We don't risk any of our valuable Chaos Dwarfs. Now another thing I want to do, once I get rid of this, I want to, excuse me, I want to see if I can get him to pop his Spirit of Grogny. Because I don't think, he doesn't have permanent duration on Spirit of Grogny yet. So I think if I can get, maybe if I can get close to him, I can kind of get him to cast it even before he's activated, maybe. We probably it's not necessary really to cheese this battle this hard. But I'm like, if I'm gonna fucking fight it, if I'm gonna load into a manual battle, I may as well, you know. Is the idea to go straight across the Empire? The idea is to like try to avoid Kislev as much as possible, but still to try and help Throt and maybe Azazel so that they can hold their own against Kislev. And then yeah, I wanted to. Well, last time I went, I skirted along the edge of the Empire, but I'm thinking this time I might kind of try to actually occupy some a lot of the Empire and set up allies in there and stuff. What else? What's that shooting from there? Is that Malachi? Oh, it's Malachi. How long is his gun in range? Oh, fuck. Pretty long. Alright, that's the artillery gone. How much ammo has Malachi got? I'll see if bringing a hero up will do it. Suspect it won't. Has he got infinite ammo? He must have infinite ammo. He must have an item or something, or maybe he's got a skill tree or something. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to fight the Spirit of Grogny. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of good, buddy. We'll chuck some fireballs into Malachi. Really enjoying my Empire Templar Knight campaign last night. That was pretty fun. Thanks for those of you who are hanging out for that, for the Bannerlord stream. I mean, kind of wanted to do a knight campaign, like a proper knight campaign for a while, but I don't know why, but for some reason I didn't want to do that with an actual knight career. I want to do it with Empire Knights, so we have demigriffs. Alright, I want to try and do some damage to Malachi, because he's got armor piercing.
He's Astragoth!
Yeah, we'll get a summon as well. Just I want to try and push them, hold them back a little bit, so they kind of. Yeah, so they're all getting murdered. None of them are routing though. It's just like kind of a waste, you know, not a waste, but it's like. Alright, we got a lot of routers. It's looking good. If we can kill Malachi, then everything will route and life will be good.
Astragoth Zulahu!
First day of class tomorrow. Good luck, man. Yeah, I hope it goes well for you. It's yeah, that's scary. It was scary to start a new thing like that.
He's Astragoth!
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get that many captives, unfortunately. We got a few. Cheers, what cheers. Once we get some more of these bad boys, we'll be able to mop up a bit more. The captive department. All right. My class isn't all 18-year-olds. My tattoos are old enough to be their grandparents. Yeah. Yeah, I feel a bit like that, actually, going back to my old work. Yeah, like there's, I mean, you know, it's not as extreme as that maybe, but yeah, lots of, you know, lots of young people. One of the team leaders is like, just had her like 30th birthday, and I thought she was like 18, because she looks super young to me. She's pretty good. She's like, and yeah, and then also she's a real gun as well. That's the thing. Like, yeah, like that's an experience I've kind of started to encounter recently, where I'm like running into people who are like before I would like run into people who are really young, but they're like young and dumb, you know. And now I'm like running into people who seem super fucking young, but they're actually like you know, full weapons, like they're fully onto it and like really you know, serious dudes. It's like, goddamn. Um, this is my work. This is my life's work. Mystery artillery unit. Oh, that's actually not bad. Fuck. Plus 10 missile strength, own army. Jesus, I didn't even think about the defeat trait. Shit, I kind of wish I hadn't have annihilated his entire race and scrubbed all trace of them from the earth now. Could have farmed that trait for a few more.
Astragoth,
No, I won't get demonetized. I'm trying to get out of the habit of just reading everything that people say and responding to everything. Sometimes there's stuff that I'm just not, you know, I just don't want to respond to or whatever. You got a chuckle already. I don't need to read it up. Throg. Yeah, I kind of want to give Throg the business.
Anfa Agrimazul. Bailmancy. Dum Thaumancy. Thaumancy Anunku. Thaumancy Anunku.
We need two lords.
Awanrag. Angfa Agrimazul. Draj da Baratu. Orsepu Argru.
Two lords can take. Oh shit! No, probably not.
Origdor. Abdanuan. Dantalaz. Dumleth.
It's good to see Kalita has a presence on the map now, playing a Cetra, and she's keeping up war against Thorek on turn 28. Oh, nice. Excuse me. Yeah, it's alright. I make so little money from YouTube that it can't really hurt me by demonetizing me. It's like, yeah, like one time I did like I think I did like a 13-hour stream, and it had I did like it was like a 12 I think it's 12. I was over 12 hours. Yeah, it was like 12 or 13 hours stream of Warhammer Total War, and I showed off I showed a Total War trailer during the Total War stream, or one of the trailers from Warhammer 1, and I got copyright claimed by some fucking dude that did the drum beat in the soundtrack for one of the fucking Total War videos. So I lost all the ad revenue for like that fucking 12-hour stream. But the joke's on them because the total ad revenue for the whole stream was only like $3, so suck dicks. I'm like the drowned god. That which is dead may never die. Just rises again, harder, stronger. Yeah, it was just blessing immune to getting demonetized, curse immune to getting money. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just, yeah, I think it's just something to do with Creative Assembly. They didn't actually get they only bought the rights for like the music to be in the trailer. They didn't buy the rights forever kind of thing. But yeah, from Warhammer 2 onwards, they've got the rights like forever. So, you know, basically Creative Assembly owns the rights, and they don't demonetize me because obviously I'm doing them a favor by promoting their game. Does not fall under fair use. The thing is with YouTubers, like, if you get copyright claimed, you know, you don't really want to challenge it because, you know, if you challenge it and then YouTube deems it to be like fucking not a fair challenge or whatever, you know, blah blah, you know, you'd be worried about that having a negative effect on your channel or whatever. So basically, no one challenges copyright claims. You know, if you get a copyright claim, you just fucking pull the video. You know. The thing is, it's not like a court of law. Like, it's not like I'm going to take him to court and like, you know, like argue in a court of law that it was under fair use. It's just like YouTube claims you copyright claim. YouTube basically lets them copyright claim you, and YouTube's not going to get into a fucking legal battle with me either. So, you know, it's not really about the law. It's just about, you know, whatever. Actually, no, not with that. Yeah, I guess I want that. Just really want the arcane conduit.
Doomskull Key, Doomthaumancy, Dibnin Makas, Asumor Angas, Lock, Dalabdanu, Jar Unkuz. Elgramus Italo. Trash Taumancy Zarash.
Yeah, so we're gonna try and sell Krakadrak to Arbal. That can be his bastion on the east side. I'm a bit concerned that Boris is not dead. I'm glad I didn't declare war on him, but he seems to be kicking the shit out of my Bur Arbal. I don't know, maybe we might be able to nip across some, I don't know, I don't want to get distracted, but I don't want Arbal to fail in his job of protecting my northern borders. I need those Chaos Warriors to keep throwing down their lives to protect their betters. We could maybe get away with sneaking to influence this time. So basically with the dwarf economy at the start, I always prioritize money. But if you've got like so much money you can't spend it, or just enough money, as the case may be, then yeah, I like to pump influence as well. We've got still got an excess of slaves. Yeah, so now we're getting another 800 gold passively every turn, plus 368 slaves, which is another like nearly 3,000 gold, 2,500 gold. So that helps a lot. You can rush that, and then also want those demon smiths. I might just put the armaments, even though I really want the movement. I'll get that next, but that way at least I can get demon smiths, you know, relatively soon. Ah, fuck, no, I can't because I need to get the iron. Alright. That sucks. Alright, well, we need to take, when Legend quit streaming, I assumed Mercy would receive Legend stream orphans since he streams all the time, but it didn't happen. No, it's not really like that. Legends stream, yeah, yeah, it's an interesting phenomenon that, but yeah, it's basically, I think what's going on is like all of the people who watch Legends streams when he live streams, they're not like Total War fans, they're Legend fans. So if Legend's not streaming, then they just don't watch you know, or they just watch whatever, you know, other thing, you know, like their second favorite guy or whatever. So yeah, so there's like like a lot of my viewers are big Legend fans and also, you know, fans of me, or a lot of them are probably like Legends their favorite streamer and maybe I'm their second favorite streamer, you know, whatever. So if Legend's not on, then they'll watch me. So like you'll notice if Legend does stream, my views would be a lot lower. Like instead of having 100 or 200 people, if Legend's streaming, I'll have like 50 or 80 people or something, you know what I mean? Or 30 or whatever. It'll be like way less. But yeah, but it's not like, yeah, it's not, there's only like 50 or so of those people. It's not like there's 1,000 of them, you know. Although views are pretty low in general at the moment. All right. Well, it looks like that's about as far as we're going to get this turn. I don't know whether I should pump out a heap more heroes here and just like walk them across the map, or if we should wait till we get another. We could always bring, actually, maybe we should start bringing a second army through Silver Pinnacle and through here. I hope my convoy doesn't get wrecked. Yeah, we could raise another one. I feel like this is not really that, I mean, I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's pretty good, but I might just go for the mass and charge bonus because it's nice. You want to be able to pull out of things. Oh, the 8% ward save is also really good. Fuck, I don't know. They're all good. All right, maybe we'll go for the bully and the hubristic. Materialistic is very nice. Oh, magic item drop chance from battle. It doesn't say from accompanying lord. So does that actually work or not? Yeah, this one's cool. That actually works. I might wait till Legend is coming back to stream 40k, I assume, with no evidence. Yeah, like if 40k is good, I'm sure he'll come back. Like if 40k is good and he's enjoying streaming, I'm sure he'll come back. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it has to be good, I assume. And you know, and he might come back to streaming and then not enjoy it or whatever as well, you know. But yeah, I assume he'll be giving it a look for sure. How do you picture them doing it? One planet or like one sector? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like they should like start off with one sector maybe and then like expand the map as they go. Nice one, Bob. I guess I only have three. I only have two of those three things, so it's all right. I don't want to make any agreements with people that I might want to Heal.
This dark and run.
Oh fuck, Throg just dodged me.
Ut grimas gazan. Maroon.
This is an awkward situation.
Dakuas ta Elgram. Asumor Angas Lock. Dantalaj. Got Gristas Wanas.
Right, yeah, we're gonna have to beat up Throg. He's in our way.
Grumnas una dorma nuntu. Droma drazul. Makazia faumansi. He's an lokta suruzu.
Let's check our diplomacy before we declare war.
I will crush your bones into a warning for the next fool who would test me. Make no mistake.
Alright. Throg must die. Alright, so we'll keep we'll put him in camp. We got enough movement to sack it. The Troll King, it's tier 1 and tier 2 is going to be tier 1 anyway. So you got Burstful, not bad trait, but Needful's better. Actually, that guy can go Needful instead.
Groma Drazul. Anfa Agrimazul.
Well, actually, we could potentially switch this guy out for a new tier 4 guy. Now we've got recruit rank. Another needful death. Yeah, that's good.
Dum Faumansi. Asculta Dumle.
Alright. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of this. So all of our guys that are under level, lower than level 4 will now replace with level 4 lords and keep the lower level ones just for utility stuff. So yeah, plus 20% magic item drop chance.
Dalabanu.
Oh, actually we can fix up our items as well. In the Crown of Skulls, so he's got hunger. Physical resistance, missile ammunition. Need to put that malignant totem on somebody, so we can get that. Super branch gives woodsman. Don't really need it. What enchanters is he got? Both for shoots, okay. I might just give him... That's fine. He doesn't have any missile. Yeah, he can shoot fireballs. That's cool. I might use this to heal up our try and heal up Astragoth. Oh, hey Nico, how's it going? What Tomb King campaign would you recommend for the first time? I don't know. What do you guys think about first time recommendations for Tomb Kings? I kind of feel like Arcan is the easiest, like the fastest to get going with. But I don't know if that's necessarily important for your first time. Kalita seems kind of tucked away there. Like she's got her back kind of to the water, but she's got south. She can get attacked from the north and south, which is kind of. Kalita's like Citra light. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel like either Kalita or either Kalita or Arcan. Arcan gets two armies to start off with, so he's already rolling like faster than everybody else. Kalita's still a rough start. Kalita used to be like one of the hardest starts, but I thought that she was way better now because of her archers getting that massive buff and stuff. Ketep's like got pretty powerful magic now, but he starts off like in a weird position. I don't know, but not Citra basically. Citra is like, I feel like Citra is just like in the middle of everyone, like getting attacked from all sides kind of thing. But like, I feel like with Citra, you kind of want to do a few practice campaigns first with Citra, like to figure out your opening moves. At least that's how it used to be. I haven't played it since the update, but yeah. Citra's my go-to Arcan. You know, we're not talking about best factions. We're talking about best factions for your first Tomb Kings campaign. Do you think like Tomb King's archers still can't touch Saurus and Dwarves? Well, they used to do like 1 armor piercing damage, and Kalita's ones do 4 armor piercing damage now, so they do 4 times as much. Kalita gets Krokar Thoric quick. Can't you ally with Krokar? Oh, anyway, there's a few tips for you. I'm not the best one to ask. Sorry, Nico, because I don't play Tomb Kings really. Citra has a lot to do with early, can be hard for new players. Yeah, yeah, I think, excuse me. I think, yeah, when I played Citra, like, yeah, it took me a couple of tries to, like, figure out the opening moves, I think. Actually, I don't think I even bothered figuring out the opening moves. I just figured out my own moves. But still, like, fuck. Not sure what I was trying to achieve here, but alright. There's no captives to be got here. But we can but yeah, we can let Astragoth heal up. These guys get some more XP. They're already gold chevron, but they're already ranks rank 7, but Yeah, very slowly. Consensus is that for learning, perhaps Katep is safer, but Arcan has a strong start position because of his second army. Can you ally? Can Katep ally with Grombrindle? Kind of like Malekith. Like if you play as Malekith and you ally with Grombrindle, that just kind of makes your whole start like solved basically. It's just like easy mode. But then you have Grombrindle permanently as a neighbor. Nobody can make diplomacy with Malekith and Marathi. Okay. Arcan's chariot is cooler. It's a flying chariot pulled by ghost horses. Yeah, nice. Hey, Sordy, welcome. Yeah, I think my ultimate roleplay campaign, my ultimate campaign would be Cetra with lots of vassals. But my second level ultimate campaign is Arcan with lots of vampire-y vassals. So yeah, I might try that again sometime. Although, yeah, I feel like because I don't play them enough, like even though I just played Arcan, like I probably will forget everything. Like by the time I play him again, what the fuck? I thought I had ample movement. I think the Lord swap fucked up my movement somehow.
Backdrath, dot. Stroll, hurry.
That was bullshit.
Undli Takara. Udiol Vendrin. Baku. Baumansia Nunku.
It's nothing about my safety blanket. It's just about me not having any experience with Tomb Kings. So like the thing with yeah, the thing with this with Total War, like if you're a new player, is there is an element of skill. Like if you just play lots of Total War, eventually you get better at controlling the units, you get better at just understanding all the elements of the game like automatically and stuff. But like but in terms of difficulty, like a massive part of the difficulty is your familiarity with the first first 2 or 3 turns, first of all, like getting like the jump on the first 2 or 3 turns, and then like you're familiar with the first like 10 turns of what like usually happens. Like almost every campaign there'll be certain stuff that'll happen in the first 10 turns, and then your kind of knowledge of what happens in the first like 20-ish turns with the, and that's like an expanding ring of where you'll kind of get to or whatever. And yeah, so if you don't play a faction ever, like I've got like, I don't know what, figured out like 15,000 hours or something playing Total War. So I've got like a lot of experience playing Total War, right? But I don't play Tomb Kings. So it's like, although I understand how all the mechanics of the Tomb Kings work, and I've got heaps of experience doing all of the things that you need to be able to do to win a Tomb Kings campaign, I don't know the opening moves just because I haven't done them before, and that's like a massive deal. So yeah, so you can be the shittest player in the world. You just play the same campaign over and over again. You'll just get really good at that campaign, and like so yeah, so that's the thing. Like if you really want to get good, like at Total War in general, then, you know, just keep playing Total War. But if you really want to get good at a particular faction, like a lot of people like ask me like, oh, what faction should I play to get good? It's like, you should play the faction that you want to get good at. Because like, it's a like, you know, like if you play one faction all the time, you'll get really good at the opening moves to that faction, and but that won't necessarily translate into other factions very much, you know. A lot of it, like a lot of general knowledge will translate, but you know, it won't all translate. I don't want to... What's going on with this road? Oh, yeah, that's where the road goes, I guess. I put him over there. But yeah, Vlad's definitely one of my favorite factions that I've played a million times and am super familiar with everything, you know. Archaon's probably not quite, I don't play Archaon quite as much, but I definitely like Archaon. Pretty comfortable with Archaon.
flag.
I could have probably jumped him. Yeah, maybe force matched him. Alright, we're only going to get triple captives on this, so that sort of sucks, but it's okay. Actually, get missile resistance is really good on these guys because they get shot in the back by your own troops all the time. Forbidden Rod's good. Especially later on if we get yeah, I like Dark Elves. I don't play Marathi. I don't play Marathi hardly. I basically hardly ever play Marathi, and I pretty much never play Rakath. So, but yeah, like I'm pretty down with Dark Elves in general. So I'm sure I could roll on pretty hard with those campaigns, even though I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, even though I have no idea what the opening move, like optimal open moves would be, I'm sure we'd still handle it just because Dark Elves are so powerful and good. Yeah, it's pretty topical because we do need to do a Dark Elf campaign pretty soon. I think, yeah, I'm thinking Marathi maybe. Because I haven't played it for a while and stuff. But yeah, it's like, it's hard though because I love Malekith because he's like the Khalfranza of the Dark Elves basically, and just, I don't know, it just feels really satisfying to conquer Ulthuan playing as you know, Malekith, you know. Hellebron because I love the Witch Elf melee action. Malice just because he's, you know, I don't like Malice as much as I used to, but yeah, Malice is pretty cool. Just because I've read the books of Malice and stuff, so I guess he's a fan favorite. But also, like, I just love getting the right little master army early, and it's just kind of a fun, different start, just coming straight out of the gate with the super powerful army. But yeah, Rakath is in a shit starting position. I don't like being down there. I'm kind of thinking we should set up a bit further back just in case they activate too early. Dark Elves roll so fast. I had like 10 armies and 30 lords on turn 60. Got tired of putting skills. So you finished your campaign. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't played Morathi in ages. When I played last time I played Morathi, it was when Illyria used to still invade like with that army on like turn 5 or whatever. I think it was like before Astankia. I think I don't think I played. Maybe I have played a little bit briefly, but yeah. Luther Harkon. Yeah, Luther Harkon's cool. He's like the most. He's probably like the most characterful out of the Pirate Coast. Only thing I dislike about the Dark Elves is the name of power lottery. I don't really mind, because you can always just respec if you don't like the ones you get. So it's yeah, it's not like it's permanently bad or anything. We'll slow these fuckers down. And we'll slow them down more. I'll get the shit shot out of them a little bit. So this is a good. We're gonna get a lot of captives out of this potentially. So it's the goal. No trolls. Oh, there's trolls to pin us. We can kind of pull out of infantry, but trolls will be annoying. We kind of need to get back over here to kind of front line for our dudes. I won't even bother with those guys, it's fine. Alright, we'll overcast on this, so just make the whole lot of these guys get actually, I'll try and keep moving. And pull those heroes out. We should have summoned. We could have summoned it earlier with these guys, but it's alright. Yeah, try and kill Throg. Hopefully that'll. Go after those guys. Yeah, I need to get some. Need to get some. Need to get some Wolf Riders. Way too lazy respecking for an aim of power. Oh well, yeah, if you don't care about that aim of power, then don't worry about respecking. It's yeah, you don't need to worry about it. You can just ignore it. It's not that big of a deal. It's but you know, I find it quite satisfying to try and get the names of power that I want sometimes. Catch those guys? We'd probably catch them. We'll try one of these bad boys. See if that'll do a bit of damage. Totally missed. I mean, they're chasing it. Oh no. Alright, we'll get him to after it. See, every captive we get here gets multiplied by 3, and then that gets divided by 2, and that gives us our slaves or labor. So basically every one of these guys is 1.5 labor, including the trolls. Although the trolls are worth gold as well. So it could be a bit worth killing them just to get another couple hundred gold. Although, I heard that the post-battle loot modifier for Chaos Dwarfs is like minus 60% or something. So it's not quite as bad as... That's right, if I'm remembering correctly. Thanks, Wombo Lord, by the way, for sharing that on the Discord. It's got like all the different races and like with them loot modifiers. So I think Empire and Vampires get 50% reduced loot. I think Dwarfs get 75% reduced loot, so they just get like a quarter of what the normal loot amount was. And yeah, I think Chaos Dwarfs was 60%. They get not quite minus 60%, so not quite as bad as Dwarfs, but worse than Empire. But I don't know. I feel like I haven't really noticed that myself, so I don't know. Like I feel like they get decent-ish post-battle loot, but I don't know. Maybe they don't. I just never really noticed it because I get so much money from slaves. I notice they definitely don't get those like mega loots like Chaos Warriors do. Oh yeah, I know another thing somebody was telling me was that it's post-battle loot is multiplicative on that. So if you've got a faction that's got like, if you've got like Dwarfs that have minus 75%, like it's like, well, basically they get like 0.25% or whatever. It's like multiplicative. So if you get like plus 10% post-battle loot or whatever on a follower or some shit, maybe if you can get 5 of them, so you got plus 50%. It won't be like minus 75 plus 50% equals minus 25, so you end up with 75. It'll be minus 75 equals 25%, and then plus 50% of 25, so you end up with 37%. So you know what I mean? So basically, like Dwarfs have like modifiers to post-battle loot on Dwarfs are really bad because their base post-battle loot is so low, it doesn't make fuck all difference, and same with Empire and Vampires to a degree. But then factions like Chaos Warriors that don't have any penalty to their post-battle loot, then they get plus loot percentage on top of that, and it's like boosts it even like way more than you would expect because they don't have that penalty like Chaos Dwarfs, like Dwarfs and Empire and stuff. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. This is just what I've been told. I haven't checked the code myself or anything, but it seems to be in line with what I, have witnessed. Yeah, the extra bonus was large, and weapon strength on him will actually be not too. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but not too bad. He does duel. Astragoth can bang sometimes. He likes to duel a little bit here and there. I might grab that now because I reckon I'll just forget. I'll forget to get it before I start upgrading. Actually, fuck, I really want... No, we're not going to get it now. I really want Dark Conduit first, though. Is there a table which shows post-battle percentages for all races? Yeah, it's Mumbo Lord linked it on Discord. It's in the science channel. Yeah, if you just go into Warhammer 3, just Warhammer 3 Science, it's in there. Should probably link it in the, I should probably chuck it into the resources channel or somewhere. Oh shit, it's like fair way up now. I don't know, maybe it wasn't in there. I don't know where it is. Somewhere. Oh, here we go. No. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so this is a Reddit post by a guy called Overon from about 2 years ago. So it may not be 100% up to date, but yeah, I think it is still current. There you go. It's also on the it's also in on the Discord under the Warhammer 3 Science channel. But yeah, check that out. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's really interesting. I suppose I can chuck it up on screen for those of you who are not at your computers. Sorry. Yeah, so this is a post by Overon from a couple of years ago, just showing battle loot mod. So yeah, so you don't necessarily know how it's applied or whatever, but you know, it's somewhere in the code there's a thing called battle loot mod, and for vampire counts it's -50. Okay. Yeah, so I assume that means like -50%. But yeah, I don't know. So vampires, humans -50%, dwarfs -75, Bretonnian -50, beastmen 10, which I guess means +10, vampire coast -50, tomb kings -70, -70 on legendary, but only -0 on easy or -30 on normal. So they have a scaling one. But yeah, so tomb kings has like the worst one, except for dwarfs. Yeah, you notice dwarfs get like nothing. You fight like the most epic battle and you get like 750 gold or some shit from post-battle loot. Like dwarfs get screwed on their post-battle loot. And yeah, and even if you raise it with multiple multipliers, it's still shit. Chaos dwarfs -60 as well, apparently. But yeah, but then look at some of these ones like loot income, raid income, sacking income. So greenskins have +100%. Chaos has +100%. Oh, they have +100% as well. And I wonder if that stacks actually. Like I was saying, this is multiplicative with this. So if you have like +50% post-battle loot from technologies and followers and shit, then +50% of 25% is only 37%. But +50% of 100 is 50%. And +50% of 200 is +100%. So, you know, so yeah, so with that same +50% from technologies and followers, chaos from if they were doing like a sack and they had +50% sack income or whatever, they would end up with they would end up with 300%. You know, so that's why you start seeing those crazy post-battle sacks. But yeah, so that's kind of interesting. There's some other stuff here as well. And yeah, some speculation on what those things mean and stuff like that. Oh yeah, high elves get double allegiance points. I totally forgot about that. I remember last time we played high elves and we were talking about allegiance points, somebody pointed it out or I noticed it or whatever. But yeah, so even though they don't really have good stuff for hero stealing, they are good at getting allegiance points, borrowing armies and stuff like that. So that's yeah, that's pretty cool. I need to do another like world power high elf allies type campaign sometime. Oh, I was gonna sit here and recruit, but I just realized I could probably try and 25 magic, that's pretty shit. Wonder why greenskins have an optional building for battle loot if they have no battle loot modifier. Well, they still get 100%. So if you go, you know, it still buffs their base. If they were like 25, if they were like 0.25, if they were like dwarfs where they only got 25%, then yeah, it would be like a total waste of time. But with if they still get 100%. Like, they still get the same as like Chaos Warriors and stuff. And post-battle loot. What magic have we got? We got fire. Yeah, we got fire. But we only got 25 wins. How much does this guy got? 30, fuck. Yeah, I might. I don't know, you reckon we could take that?
Madness. No.
Maybe. No, I don't have enough wins of magic. I mean, it's theoretically possible, but yeah.
I will crush your bones into a warning for the next.
Yeah, so I might just buy this. I might just take this and then sell it back to him for peace. I feel like that's going to be the play there. And yeah, I want to kind of come down through here and get into the Empire and peace out with them. But if the piecing out works, if the piecing out doesn't work, then that's going to suck. Alright, we've already sacrificed. So, yeah, so the only thing I can sell them is Satrakan. So I sell Satrakan to Abal.
Make a worthless enemy, but a serviceable ally.
I sell Satrakan to Abal. Then I sell Lair of the Troll King in exchange for Satrakan. And then I sell him Cracker Drak in exchange for Fort Daroslav.
So we bought.
And then all is well in the world. I think that's good. Ah, fuck, you built a barracks. Built a barracks there. Shit, we might still be able to get it. Maybe.
You'd make a worthless enemy, but a serviceable ally.
Maybe. Ish. I don't think the dwarf money building is worth anything to the Chaos Warriors. I don't know if it has like a value. I didn't see big raise bonuses for Wood Elves. Makes me wonder how I was seeing 150 Ayuki. It may be it may be that they have a totally different mechanic. So that's what I was saying. Like with did I close it? Oh no, I had it open in a different window. Yeah, like that's what I was saying. Like this is just some data that he's pulled from the code, right? It's like, and there's some speculation on what that might mean. Like you don't necessarily know how it's applied, and you don't necessarily know if there isn't a whole other separate second set of modifiers somewhere else that get applied. You know what I mean? So that's like a lot of times like people, well, not a lot of times, but there's been a few times over the years where somebody's like pulled something from the code and been like, oh, this is how this works. I'm absolutely sure because I pulled it out of the code. And I'm like, well, I'm playing the game and I can tell you it doesn't fucking work that way because I've done it many times and that's not how it works. Like, so like that's the thing, like sometimes there's other factors. Anyway, with the Wood Elves, yeah, if they don't have a Wood Elf raising bonus in here, yeah, it must be a secondary mechanic like that's, not in this table. So this is just like one table that he's pulled out, right? There's, there's other stuff that applies to it, obviously, But yeah, I don't know what was the specifics, but yeah. I believe it's a lord modifier for wood elves. Oh, okay. So like just every wood elf lord has like plus 1,000% fucking raising income or something, you reckon? Yeah, it could be. They have some weird yeah, they have some weird stuff as well. They have like a weird resettlement penalty as well. I think their raising is really high, but if they try and resettle a settlement, it costs shitloads as well. Like, is that right? It's not like 2.5k like other races. It's like way more. Not talking about post battle. I'm talking about raising. When you like, wood elves have a special mechanic where when they raise the settlement, they get like fucking shit tons, like 10, 20,000, 30,000 gold and stuff. I use Mercy sack cheese and I play greenskins. I sack the city, occupy, sell to another faction that I want to crump, and then sack it again. I don't know if I think that's your own cheese that you made up. I don't know if I do that one. I do a bit of real estate preemptive strike sometimes where you like sell a neighboring settlement to somebody you're about to invade and then occupy it. And then just steal it straight back after you take all their money. That's pretty solid. I didn't even get the Lord Recruit rank yet. Where did I get the Lord Recruit rank from? Is that from... I don't know. Callus is pretty sexy. I feel like we need a second army to smash some dudes down here. And I think we should try to... Fuck. One of these capacity over here. Need to either commit to building an army here or not. Can't really afford it. Just sit those guys there for a bit longer, I guess. How much money have I got? 5.1k. Yeah, I can't afford it.
Krumkor, Elgram.
Alright, now we got our Lord Recruit rank. Hero success chance. Yeah, now we can build Demon Smiths, but we don't read we don't have oh, here we go.
Dakuasta Elgram. Gumleth. Akava. Dumthaumansi. Draj Dabarapu. Zul Unajar. Dromadrazul. I will crush your...
Maybe we can make it this way. I feel like 1,000 gold worth of heroes just wasting gold, just doing nothing.
Doomskullkey.
Yeah, I guess if we go through here, we can sell this. Maybe sell this to Wolfric instead.
Dish Hashut Ankor. Jekturia. Doomleth. Anfa Agrimazul. Jar Unkuz. Skarstal. Ida Hashut Ula Hashalak. Asumor Angaz Lok. Drasgrafti. Akru Asaterji. Or Sepru Argru. Haltaz. Screen. Uladrin. Or Anav Unmanar Dringorak. Ulastas, naitiwas! Ata dockstock! Waddle!
Alright, cool. That's pretty good. Who needs stabbing? Oh yeah, if I play Skarsny campaign again, I think I'm gonna miss the the Boar Boy Biggins. They were pretty fun. Hey Mercy, you want to get the Nurgle Carnival location, unique location? It gives the a trait to all characters that gives plus 50 growth and a Mortis engine. Oh yeah, and what's your proposed strategy for me getting the unique location? Should I just play the game? If so, I'm already onto it, bro. Don't worry. Way ahead of you. Started yesterday.
No!
I have some saved characters though. Oh, you've saved some characters that got the trait. Yeah, and I don't use saved characters.
Corn dog.
I feel like I need more provinces as well. I don't have enough provinces.
Gromadrazul. Subjugatas.
Yeah, so I think even with that, it's still going to be a bit dubious. I mean, like, maybe.
Ardugaltak. Dumleth. Dot Gristas Wanas. Aksuardugal. Tagrun Gronan Hard. Not a chance.
Alright, I was gonna peace out with them, but I feel like they're just asking for it. They're just asking to get wrecked now, so I may as well just not peace out with them. All right.
If you are wise, history may remember you as the one I did.
Okay, that was worth heaps. All right, that's cool. All right, in that case, So I want to go troll for Satrakan. Fuck off. It's worth heaps more than that. Dickheads. It might work. Actually, no, it might work actually anyway. So we go Cracker for Darislav. Plus... No, that's all right.
I permit you to leave.
And then... How about now? If we go Troll King... Or Satrakan. Oh, damn. Alright, well, we'll just keep Lair of the Troll King, that's fine. I just wanted one region in this province so that we could still sacrifice. But I kind of wanted Satrakan because it's a bit further away from the action, but that's fine.
For the Black God. Awanrag! Khasudzibartu! He's on Wolfram!
Alright, it's all kind of happening. Mountains of Hell, yeah, we'll go, sacrifice some more slaves. Yeah, we're going to lose Mountains of Hell probably this turn, but that's alright. All part of the plan. Yeah, maybe we should grab that as well. So now I kind of want to grab that as well. Alright, fuck it. We got to get this. Been too long. So we got 6 turns to get 1,500 materials. Yeah, easy.
Waddle!
Yeah, we'll pop that. And we'll probably destroy this at some point, so... Actually, yeah, I should... I could switch that. I could switch that, and then I'd get public order for free. Yeah, alright, cool. Hopefully we'll get some nice ambushes here. I might turn off Mountains of Hell because they're probably going to cap it.
Conclave esorak ooze. Dana krukni oot.
Yeah, hopefully Throg's going to get fucked on both sides here. Could be some potential good slaves up there. Okay, so we got the ambush. You know, fight it. We could auto-resolve it to get the full wipeout, but then we would hardly get any captives. Whereas if we fight it manually, we would potentially get heaps. Does Gorban have any good plans that give buffs to big boy ball boy Biggins? Just having like shitloads of buffed ball boy Biggins just swarming around, just smashing everything, seemed was pretty satisfying. I hate when they have it like this and you don't know which direction they're going to go. Like, you'd think they're going to go this way, but maybe they're going to go the other way. Like, who fucking knows? Who knows?
Hobgoblin Akazas! Harutash Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin Akazas! Harutash Hobgoblin!
Alright, see how much damage we can do with these guys. I'm not really worried about the casualties we're going to take. I just want to get as many kills as we can. Basically, if we could drill this lord first, that'd be good, but... Alright, they're going that way.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin! Waddle over there! Mustang! Give it out! Sadukits!
Yomansi Anunku. Sharaza Padrasha.
Hobgoblin here! Hobgoblin Akazas! Lock the Dratsha!
Yomansi Anunku.
Tagrums, boys! Gals on these gits! Waddle over there!
Yomansi Anunku. Asumorantaslo.
I'm going to kill the lord for the gold value and also fire.
Hobgoblin Akazas! This was, boys! The best kids! Don't let Clayus this was!
Sankumara.
What, son? Don't let Clayus this was!
He's Astragoth. Takratsuru cows. Bill Crafty. Keep moving. Braskazan Wardo.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin attack!
Takazak. pt.2. Veilmancy. Auri rot. Ashur vow.
spies.
Sphere. All right, we need to break them. We need death magic really. Some of them breaking.
Hobgobbler Akassas! Druggy boys! Well done! Druggy boy! Mistake! Ah, Kaltoggo's gets! Now down!
Astragoth Sulahu! Asutrin!
These guys out of the friendly fire area.
Makardia Thalmans! Asutkaras! Fazaruda Flesh!
Gardan Backstabber!
Grund! Eve! Drinking Sash!
50% army ability for cav recharges in melee. What? Ability for cav recharges in melee, 75% AP, 75% base damage, plus 37 versus infantry. Oh, really? So is it automatic? Like, does it pop? See you later, Sam. Sorry, buddy. Missed your goodbye message then. Are we still talking about Big Orc? Yeah, we're still talking about Ball Boy Biggins.
Haskala Fata Fane! Fahashut!
Dragon!
Is it so? Does it charge? Does it pop automatically when they charge, or does it? You have to pop it. Is it a like activated ability or like a auto fire type of thing? You have to click it. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like clicking it. It makes it feel more, you know. I don't know, because I really want to do the Skarsnik thing with the with like Skarsnik, like with the ambush attacking and like archers and melee and stuff. But yeah, I feel like with Skarsnik, just thematically, I need to go for like goblins and trolls. But yeah, Boar Boy Begins for the war campaigns for sure. They're pretty fun. Normal Biggins. Do we decide normal Biggins are good in auto resolve or they're good in melee in actual battle? They're good in auto resolve, aren't they? I can't really remember that well, but I think it was like, yeah, I think I was liking them, but they weren't that amazing in battle, but they were good in auto resolve. I think that was the gist. Another plan is 25% unit mass, an aura, 55 meter aura, devastating flanker, 10% charge, 10% charge speed. Yeah, nice. Charge speed and mass is nice for impact damage. Just getting that instant smash. Hey, Ran. Big Barter and Stormhenge landmarks. Yeah. I was just wondering about Gorbad, playing Gorbad specifically. Yeah, I last time I played with Biggins, I was using Azag, and it was really fun. I really like the Azag campaign because I like the I like his map location. I wanted him to occupy the settlement so I could pin him in there. It's kind of nice that we held it though, because now we can use it for more sacrificing. Yeah, so it looks like Skaven are taking out Kislev anyway, so we don't need to worry about doing it ourselves. I like that.
Does it have food? Give to me now. I hunger. Thaumansia Nuntu. Stroll, hurry.
Press R to put him in slow mode, and then just move him forward a little bit more.
Asculta dumle. Astragoth Zolahu. What's Dum Thaumansi. Chasutanunku. Odiol Venglin. Thaumansia Nuntu.
I moved Astragoth carefully so I don't reduce any of his movement at all. Yeah, so this post-battle loot, like I was saying, that's like multiplicative on that minus 60% that they get, so it's like not very much. And the post-battle labor is only 5% more of the instant post-battle labor, which is capped at 500, so it's not really that impactful. So yeah, so I mean it's still more, but it's not that great.
Drastrom Makazia Thaumansi Gumlech Draj Thaumansi Zaraz Izan Lokta Suruzul.
What gives you 78% reduced upkeep for Blackhawks? I mean for Boy Begins? No, I don't know. I think like it's, yeah, I don't know. I feel like campaign pacing and like location are important, you know, like I think it like when like back in Warhammer 2 days, I think the way I used to think of it very strongly was that it was all about the end game, like it's all about what the maximum modifiers that you will be able to get when you have your final end game army, like at the end of the campaign. And I've kind of completely changed now to be almost the opposite of that, like that it's like way more about the experience that you get at the start of the campaign, you know. Yeah, like I don't know, like yeah, like I think Soda was saying, you know, Azag's better to confederate, and like that's the thing with Gorbad. Gorbad's kind of cool because Gorbad kind of makes all the other lords better in a way. Like I was saying with Grimgor, how he gets his extra movement thing, but then you can use one of Gorbad's plans to give him the extra movement, and you know, and yeah, like so like a lot of the lords are better if you confederate them with Gorbad, but like they like each of the other lords have their own kind of campaigns that are different and have their own kind of things going on and stuff. And like, yeah, I feel like, I don't know, like, yeah, so with Azag, like one thing I like about Azag is he has green for Empire lands. So if you want to be like Emperor, you know, the Orc Emperor, then Azag's the dude, because you know he's got green, he can cover take over the Empire, and it's got it's green for him. You know, yeah. Anyway, yeah. I just wanted to throw that in there. Like, just yeah, I think like the also and another thing too is like a buff that you get at the start of the campaign is way more impactful than buffs that you get towards at the end of the campaign. There's a bit of a gray area when like if it's something you can unlock pretty fast, like within the first 15-20 turns, then I'd say you should count that as like part of your strategy. You know what I mean? But if it takes you like 50 turns to get to Nagashazar, then Nagashazar isn't really part of your strategy. It's more of a cherry on top type of thing that you get after you've already won the campaign. You know what I mean? And depending on how late it is and how many more objectives you've got to get after that, it's kind of like almost, you know, a lot of times like I achieve stuff like that, and then I'm like, you know, and that was supposed to make me really powerful and everything, and I'm like, all right, I made it here, well, fuck it, whatever, I'm sick of this campaign now anyway, I've already crushed everything, you know, like, so it's yes, I don't know, I'm kind of like almost around the other way. You know, I not completely opposite, but I still definitely am aware of things that you're going to get later in the game that are going to stack up and give you cool combinations and stuff like that. But I definitely weigh early game bonuses and early game themes and early game location and early game experience of what enemies you're going to fight and all that kind of stuff, like a lot more than I used to. And I don't rate the kind of late game ultimate everything stacked on everything thing as much as I used to, because it just doesn't really play into your campaigns as much as you imagine it is going to a lot of the time, you know.
Dry strong.
All right,
Hey,
we get a ton more captives. Well, we get a few more captives out of this. I still remember your Roman legions with Imric. I don't know if I remember that one. I remember I wanted to do was it Roman legions with Imric? Or the really old Roman legions, the OG, the original White Lion legions. Yeah, those things were crazy. They were like the most powerful infantry in the game, unless you did the same thing with a different unit of infantry that was better. But we won't talk about that. But yes, proved White Lion's most powerful infantry in the game. And also most Roman. I kind of agree. I changed to where the settlement zones matters more to plan out what areas I'd inhabit versus space I'd leave for hostile empires to have a war partner. That's a really interesting concept, Mr. Megrim. Like leaving space for hostile empires so that you can have a war partner. That's another thing. Like I think a lot of people like, you know, a lot of the time people are, you know, trying to figure out how you can like maximize how powerful you can get, you know, and like very powerful. That's how powerful you can get. You can get extremely powerful. But like at a certain point, it becomes like not really about just trying to become as more powerful. It becomes about, yeah, trying to set up the campaign that you want to have with the enemies that you want to fight and the experience that you want to have and stuff like that. Too strong is a thing. Yeah, that's it. You get like too powerful and there's no, you know, you get like Alexander, he wept because there were no more worlds to conquer. No more big, yeah, that's the thing. If it takes too long to get your super powerful thing, like there'll be nothing left for you to use it on, you know? Yeah. But anyway, most of the people, I think maybe I talk too much about that kind of stuff because it's like the newer players don't care about that shit. They just want to get powerful. You know, it's like, okay, but how do I get powerful? You know, because like when you're sort of starting out and you're not really sure of of all of the systems of the game and like that, you just want to find like when I'm first learning a faction, I just want somebody to tell me like something I can do that will work. You know what I mean? It doesn't even have to be the best thing. It just has to be a thing, like just say, oh, this unit's really powerful. Just recruit them as fast as you can and get as many as you can, and then that'll be good. you'll be good. You know, that's kind of what you need when you first start out, I think. Like, or just make sure you kill this guy because he's going to be really dangerous if you don't take him out early, or make sure you ally with this guy. You know, like that's kind of what you need when you first start out, and the natural progression from there is like, what's all of the shit that I can add together to make the absolute most powerful thing. But yeah, but I feel like at a certain point you kind of change your focus a little bit. But there's not really much point talking about that because the people that are experiencing that already know, and the people that aren't don't give a shit. All right. Yeah, so we're trying. If I could actually, if I push them in that way, that'd be cool. So they could get shot by those guys. I'd like to. Can I get them to run into my? No, they're not running. Oh yeah, these guys are getting fucked up now. Trying to get I'm trying to get routed. Trying to get what do you call it? Trying to get side. Yeah, terror. Yeah, we go. Trying to get them to route so we can get captives, but. Some terror. There we go. Some terror on these guys. There's nothing really to. Maybe over there. I'm really hanging to play. I'm really hanging to get into. I watched the Doomstack you sent to Legend of Total War White Lions Doomstack back in Warhammer 2. Yeah, that was fun. That was awesome. That was the greatest moment of the White Lions have ever had and will ever have. They'll never be that good again. Trying to get some captives. Nearly done here? I think we're nearly done. Alright, I think that's it. "70 seconds is pretty good. Chaos Dwarfs want the Slayer Dwarf capital. It gives deadly blow to middle tier dwarfs, including Firegraves. Death blow. I don't know if Death blow is that great though, is it? Because doesn't Death blow just give them like 20% extra damage when they get below 20% health or something? Is it based on the unit? Like once the whole unit goes below 20% health, they get the damage bonus? Because that's pretty good if they get that, I guess. But if it's like the individual dudes, like I feel like, you know, how often is it that the individual guy survives? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't really understand how Death blow works. But we could potentially take Karakadron. Another plan gives 15% reduced upkeep, 15 movement range, and 15% refreshed after battle. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That plan, when you confederate Grimgor, and he already gets extra movement range. Does Grimgor increase his extra movement range thing in his skill tree, or no? I feel like this guy can go that way. Then that guy can also go that way. Yeah, this guy's fucked. Then this guy. Yeah, like there.
Move him.
Huzzah.
And
then
oh
yeah, so many captives. Oh, we don't need that guy. What the fuck? He's like in the wall. He's in the wall. Oh no, it's okay. I can still get him. Apparently that's traversable terrain. Alright, cool. Whatever. I should have kept that other one back. Yeah, I only get two multipliers now, unfortunately. But it should still be a good chunk of slaves. 15% personal line, 10% personal line, 15% after battle. Like in it, but he automatically gets extra movement after battle, doesn't he? And then he gets extra movement after battle. Is that right? There's one big thing this game is lacking and probably always lacked. That is the freedom of how you want to play. In the old realms, for example, you can start as an Empire faction but turn to Chaos. Yeah, I think that's not intended though. I think we've hacked it. I don't think you're supposed to be allowed to do that. But yeah. But yeah, I really would like that. I really would like to be able to do that with the Empire. Like, no, I don't know if I necessarily want. I don't know if I necessarily want it to be like part of the base game kind of thing, like that's accessible, that's easily accessible to everybody. But yeah, I kind of want to. I want to at least try my own campaign where I could somehow do it, and I'd like it if there was a few. Yeah, like I think a few of those unusual locations maybe could work into it. But like the thing I'm like tossing up at the moment, I want to have a chaos themed Empire campaign, but I'm not sure if I want to make it like. I'm not sure if I want to just play normal Karl Franz and deal with like stopping the cults and stuff, like fighting off the cults and things, or if I just want to like maybe do some weird wacky campaign where I pretend that Karl Franz got assassinated and have like a generic lord as my main lord or something. And then actually just full on convert to chaos, have like Festus, Azazel, and the Changeling as my 3 main allies. That sort of stuff. Just be evil, yeah. But still make it like lore friendly kind of thing, you know, but like within that framework of assuming like Karl Franz has been assassinated, one of his like minor relatives has taken the throne. Okay, so the idea is to pull them into this side and then drill them. Ooh. I keep getting surprised by them coming like earlier than I think they're going to come.
Axurus Centrustrum! Aschalak Letrum! Ai Sartu! Uchadus Git! Ne! Dar Udesan! Mahitu Demok! Dalet Kastalan! Drafjan!
We serve! Drunky boys! Hobgoblin Akazas! This was, boys!
Izok! God!
Oh shit, it's pretty rough.
Dog! Hashutsibartu! Hashutkaral! Akru Alzardu!
Dalet Kastalan!
Asgul! Ulawatu!
Demlet Peo Deshwa! Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin, you livestock, Kugal! This was, boys! A stack! A stack! Dalet Kastalan!
Sartu! Babarbara!
Sulfeo! Titus! Chashut Ampaek!
Steady.
Aksu!
Hobgoblin Deck! Hobgoblin Deck!
Steady.
Kastalan!
Hold.
Asum Achasut! Uudiol!
Fire.
These Astragoth! Zulu Manser!
All right, -8 leadership for the blob.
Astragoth Zulahu!
Big slow and extra fire damage on everybody.
Get drunk, boys!
Alright, get these guys in. They got a massive AoE of slowdown. No, I got him. It's too late. Yeah, these guys are all slowed now. They can't get away. Like an annihilation. Yeah, this is the way to do it. Don't worry about chasing them down with these guys. Just when the big blob's about to break, you just move them close and they're just frozen. They can't get away. That was pretty amazing. Yeah, the single Lord packs are actually pretty good value, aren't they? Like, because if you get Yuan Bo alone, you get all of your... Yeah, actually, that's really good value, isn't it? If you like Cathay, because that way you get Yuan Bo, and you get everything in the DLC, and you get all of the base Cathay kit stuff. So just with one DLC of Yuan Bo, you just get everything. Actually, it's the same with... Actually, yeah, it's the same with Changeling, isn't it? Because, yeah, because those factions only have one DLC. Oh, well, yeah, well, you don't get Kairos, but yeah, you get all the base stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't want Changeling though, really. What's the other one that you get? Changeling, Yumbo, and what was the third one? I don't know who would play Cathay when the Empire is right here. I don't know. I feel like it's like people. Oh, Stankia, yeah. With Estankia, you get Boris for free, don't you? Like, if you bought the Estankia DLC, you'd have basically everything for Kislev, and I think you get Boris for free. And yeah, I probably would just play Boris instead, but that's pretty good, actually. Because the Kislev, I think the Kislev experience is one of the best campaigns in the game right now. Not necessarily one of my favorites, but I just think objectively they're one of the best. That was a nice one. Sorry, I enjoy Mother Estankia a lot. What do you like about Mother Estankia? Just the, like her curses and shit? Yeah, sorry about that, obviously.
Astragoth, Jolahu. Chasutanunku. Makazia Faumansi. Afsepuzan Suminu. Or Anad Umanad Ringorak.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's getting a bit ridiculous now. Rolling with 6 lords now. I'm like, you want 4 lords to maximize your captives, so you got to always have 4 lords. But then if you have to leave one behind to occupy a settlement, then you kind of need an extra one, so you need 5 lords. And then, but then just in case like one of them gets caught out of position or something, you kind of need a spare one as well, so you're like 6 lords. I'm going to get to the point where I'm going to be rolling with 8 lords, because then you need to have like you might want to send one off on a separate different mission, and then you don't want to send him by himself, so you want 3 lords to go with him. So then you need another 3 lords. Just have a massive Death Star of lords. Just because just her curses, how she can occupy any settlement type. Extra tech tree upgrades. What do you mean she can occupy any settlement type? Does she have is everything green for her? Everything suitable, climate suitability. Her teleport to Magic Forest is goated. Yeah. Just teleport and make your base there. Yeah, it's kind of cool how if you want to play in different places, it's kind of cool. Actually, I never thought about that. That'd be fun. Could be a fun Stankia campaign to play. Like, don't worry about Kislev. Just be like the evil witch lady that lives in the forest or whatever, and then focus on like traveling around the world doing stuff like fighting chaos or whatever. Yeah, that kind of tickles my fancy a little bit. These heroes are just draining. I love how dwarves are just so good that even though I'm just randomly wasting thousands of 1,000 gold per turn from having these random 4 heroes just wandering around for turn after turn, just doing nothing. But it's fine because Chaos Dwarfs, I can have like 1,000 gold a turn handicap and it's still fine. I mean, if I didn't, that would be, if I did not have this handicap, that would be a bit more ideal.
Flesh, get in my gut.
She can occupy anything. What do you mean occupy anything? Like anyone can occupy anything. I don't understand what you mean. Like any settlement can be occupied by any faction. Excuse me. The only campaign I enjoy almost as much as Miao Ying is Sisters of Twilight. That's interesting. 2 of like the factions, 2 of the campaigns that I like the least She can occupy Chaos Waste, Magical Forest. Everyone can occupy every settlement. Yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you talking about climate suitability? You saying everything's green for her? Like, I can occupy anything, yeah. Oh yeah, you're just saying it's green for her, yeah. Sorry. I assumed that was what you meant, but then you just didn't confirm, so I was like confused. You were talking about something else. I don't know, that was obvious what you were talking about, actually. I don't know why I was a little brain fart there for some reason. I really want to smash this, pop this up to tier 3. I don't know if is it worth. Yeah, I think it is worth it. Yeah, I need more provinces. Maybe next turn I'll fuck it. Might just start recruiting an army here. Oh yeah, so did we figure out whether this gives you a magic item if you have them disbanded, or is it only if they're on the map? You enjoy unique campaigns? Yeah. So I was gonna say, why do you particularly enjoy Miao Ying and Sisters, or like maybe just start with one at a time? Is Miao Ying because she's like holding the wall and stuff?
Doomskull Key.
I think the sisters are fun faction, but I don't know, like it's kind of the map location thing and stuff as well. Like I don't know. Her whole homeland has kicked the bucket. What do you mean? Because like there's dark elves and Skaven and shit all over Cathay. Oh, you just mean like lore-wise or whatever? Dirty wood elves and lizards. Oh, there's the issue from the east originally. Nah, I think I'll do it on my terms. Hey, you got the mirror shield. Alright. Can we... I don't know, it's such a... I mean, I guess Obedient Mutant is the more important. I feel like this one's actually like one of the best ones. So Tower of Silvered Sorcerers. Not at war with anybody there. It's only 8 turns. Yeah, I might go for this one. Normally I go for Wizard Cleave's Palace first because I feel like it's harder to keep not at war with those factions down there, but Yeah, I think I'm going to go for obedient mutant first. No, I'm going to go for Wizard's Palace. Fuck it. So Wizard's Palace gives us one laborer is worth 1 gold. No, not exactly, I wouldn't say, but I mean in that situation, yeah. But yeah, one labor is worth 6 gold, 7 gold, so 7.5 gold. So that's a 7-to-1 ratio. It's pretty good. I wouldn't mind getting Forbidden Citadel. And then like and then piecing out with them. Maybe. Alright. It's Siege Lock. Siege Lock there.
Jar un kuz. Gandar hangron pt.2. Sterling. Draj da baratu.
Okay, I'm gonna give him the Regiment of Renown. Take out that unit.
Stroll, hurry! Bailman seer. Istak atal vanturas. Ra kubeluta angron. Tag tatum.
Alright, so I just Siege Lock to get rid of the zone of control. So that Astragoth can sack it. And then he can bounce off towards Forbidden Citadel. Get a little bit extra movement. And he's level 6, level 8, level 5, level 7. Alright, so this guy wants to get in there. Get some XP. Alright, there's no captives on this one because it's settlement battle, so no point fighting them manually. Like that. And we'll hopefully get a big retreat in the right direction, so that's good. Oh, nice. Nice item. This -6.
Makazia Faumansi.
So yeah, because I could sell Winter Pyre to him in exchange for peace, but I want to take this as well.
Anfa Agrimazu. Or Araring.
That's it's got iron as well. Like, that's hot. This is a really good province. Fuck, I should really take the whole province for myself, but I guess I could peace out with them, but don't take any agreement.
Dum Thaumancy. Ergramus.
Where are the teleports with Chaos Dwarf endgame? What, all of them? Or was there one particular on your agreement? The entry points are all in the Darklands. The exit points are scattered all around, scattered all over the world.
Khaltas, scree. Nadaruta muskrum. Bulastas, naitiwas.
What sort of, yeah, what campaign were you thinking about using the teleporters for?
Gorndok.
Yeah, I don't think they'll make Toddy a legendary hero. Wouldn't make any sense.
Awanrag. Dibnin Makaz. Dum Thaumancy. Groma Drazul.
It's funny because, like, it's funny with Toddbringer, like, well, it's not funny, but I remember in one interview, one of the devs, I think it was Rich, said something about, he was talking about how Total War's kind of got its own kind of lore in a way. It's got its own, it's kind of diverged a little bit. It's like, you know, like Total War universe is not 100% canon. It's like its own little kind of sub canon of Warhammer Fantasy. But yeah, he was sort of saying how it's actually interesting how some characters, you know, are more you know, like in Total War, for example, Boris Toddbringer is a very kind of important, well-known character, I guess. You know, because he's been talked about the whole time, and he got, you know, he was playable in multiplayer, and you know, since Warhammer 1 and all that kind of stuff. And but you're sort of saying how, but Toddbringer is not a very, he's not a very important or not a particularly prominent, well-known character in the lore, comparatively. And yeah, I thought at the time I sort of took a little bit of like, not offense, I don't know. I guess I sort of thought, yes, he is. Toddbringer is really important. He's like one of the elect accounts and blah blah. And it's like, and that's true. Like if you think about the Empire politically or whatever, like Toddbringer's, you know, probably one of the most powerful dudes in the Empire. You know, after, actually, Talabekland, is Talabekland the most powerful faction, the most powerful province? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, like Middenheim is also a big player. Like you know, like some of the like I'd say like Avaland and like Stirland, Ostermark, you know, like those provinces maybe aren't as powerful, you know, but whereas like Reichland, Middenheim, and Talabekland are all like really powerful, big parts of the big powerful armies and all that, you know. So yeah, so it's like, so I guess what I'm saying is like, yeah, like, yeah, from my point of kind of the way I was thinking about it, like Boris is a super important character, you know, blah blah. Whereas Rich said something like along the lines of, it's interesting because in the Total War sphere, Boris is considered to be an important character, but actually in like Total War lore and Total War, you know, tabletop and all that kind of stuff, he's not really that much of a big important character, not as famous or well known or as beloved as, you know, Karl Franz or whatever. And it's like, yeah, when you think about it like that, it's like, oh yeah, like Volkmar, Karl Franz, Teclis. You know, there's all these other characters that are way bigger. Like Boris is basically kind of like an unknown, like people wouldn't even know his name kind of thing in the wider like Total War, wider Warhammer lore kind of thing. But yeah, so I think that they've. So yeah, so I guess the reason why I kind of picked up on that was I was wondering if there's like people at Creative Assembly that like are like against Boris being added, because it's like, you know, we've only got limited resources, we want to add as much stuff as we can, and Boris is just not an important character in Warhammer. Like there's other characters that are, you know, really important or whatever, and Boris is just not important, and that's one of the reasons why he's never been added in or something. Maybe, you know, this is my own like paranoid theory or whatever, but you know, that doesn't mean that if that was ever a thing, that doesn't mean that it hasn't changed. And like the fact that Rich said that kind of made me think that, you know, maybe up until that point, they'd be like, no, we're not going to make Boris Legendary Lord. He's not a priority. He's a minor character, you know? But then when like around that time when he said that, he's like, all right, well, we realized people really care about Boris and they really want Boris. And really for me, for a lot of people, it's not even about Boris. It's about the Knights of the White Wolf. Like, you know, the Boris Knight might not be like a major character, but I feel like the Knights of the White Wolf are pretty famous, you know? And also it's what he represents for me. Like, it's not necessarily about Boris himself being an important character, but it's about the Empire. I wanting the Empire to be more expanded, and the thing of there being different elector counts and there being like political stress between the different electoral provinces of the, you know, and like by putting Boris in a different elector count, that really like brings that whole like, you know, Empire's Confederation thing into the thing. And also the knightly orders, like there's all these knightly orders, and although they have added a bunch of the knightly orders, they're not like, you know, like I think if they brought in Boris and they brought in maybe Ulrich and like 2 new factions, and they brought in the Knights of the White Wolf, then that would also, you know, bring that whole like knightly order aspect of, like bring that knightly aspect order aspect of the Empire to the fore. Because I think along with like guns, you know, guns and magic and faith, you know, the knightly orders of the Empire are another like really strong theme of theirs that I feel like could get a bit more, you know, airtime. Ranting? I don't know. Am I ranting? Maybe it was a rant. I don't know. It wasn't angry. It wasn't an angry rant. It was a enthusiastic, passionate rant. Ulrican units are underrepresented in the game for sure. Yeah, I feel like Ulrica, I mean, yeah, I feel like Boris himself might not be that important or like prominent, but in the lore, but yeah, I think Ulrich is really important, and I think yeah, the knightly orders. Boris as FLC with Emil Valgier. Yeah, that's exactly what I want, and for them to bring and although Emil Valgier is also not very important, you know, probably as a character in the lore, you know, but he's obviously really important politically in the Empire, and you know, so I feel like that's what I'm sort of saying. I feel like that whole like representing the Empire more, even if the individual characters aren't, you know, necessarily, you know, the most important or whatever. But then other people would maybe argue that, you know, but what about like Velton, and what about Luther Huss, and you know, like these other you know, people that are maybe more popular or whatever. And I'd say I'd rather have Boris, but you know, but yeah, do you know, it's like there is an argument against, I guess, as well. I want any Lorc legendary hero. Yeah, well, they said that they're going to start doing these little like smaller DLC packs. So yeah, maybe they'll start doing like DLC heroes and shit as well. Although I don't know, I feel like that would piss a lot of people off. Apparently there are leaks that Boris will be the last lord. And that'd be cool. Although I feel like a lot of people would be pissed off. Should I make the, I want to build a little army here to go south. Should I do that, or should I go after Boris? Because Boris is looking like Boris is getting ready to roll over all of our Baal. This is Boris's main army that he hasn't lost yet, I don't think. And our Baal's got nothing. Thing is, I don't even know if I could stop him. Knights of the White Wolf, Tutogen Guard, Wulfric, and the Hounds of Ulrich. Oh, what's the Hounds of Ulrich? I haven't actually heard of that. Is that literally packs of dogs? Generic Lord and Hero would be Chapter Master Knight and Warrior Priest of Ulrich. I don't know. I don't think I want a Chapter Master Knight, because who wants a generic Knight Lord? You know what I mean? Like all of the knightly orders should all have like unique heraldry, unique armor setups and everything. Like I don't want a generic knightly lord that could be the lord of the Knights of the White Wolf, or he could be Knights of the Blazing Sun. Like they're completely fucking different. They look completely different. You know what I mean? Like, so that's the thing. I don't know how they could do a generic lord, like a generic Knight Lord. I feel like they should all be like individual, like legendary lords or something. But I don't know, maybe they'll figure out some way of doing it. The generic would be able to dedicate to an order. So you've got a lord who's a commander of men, but somehow has been is not aligned with any particular knightly order. Just an independent knightly general just cruising around being a general of men. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. Like they have to start off, like they start off like as a new recruit already in the order with all of their specific gear and shit. They don't like get to be a general and then choose which order they're going to dedicate to. Like I get what you're saying gameplay wise, but it doesn't make any sense, like, you know, lore wise. Fuck, we have to stop Boris, I think, but I don't think we can do it with this shitty army.
Awanrag. Dumfaumancy. Anoth.
Alan Kazakh flag!
That's better.
Noturia! Shoot the log, better roots!
Guess we forget some more blunderbusses. How much do we got? Spare? Yeah, we can just spare like 300, 450. I'll see you later, Ryan. Good luck, man. Hope it goes well for you tomorrow.
Enemy.
I believe Satrakan won't trade for that.
Ally.
Seems like they should do that.
Bring me meat flesh or go. Must eat now. Ravenous must feed.
I just realized I just lost fucking 700 slaves probably then or something. I'll turn that into an outpost.
What want? Bring good organ parts for me.
Rather see Nippon than more Snakeman. Yeah, me too. Although I'd rather see Southern Realms than any of that shit. Can we? Yeah, we've got enough money now to build an we've got enough money to build an outpost, but we might lose. And Boris will take more than 3 turns to get here when he carried dumb. Yeah.
Take care not to impress me.
Kislev is the other empire, so no one needs G'day. Yeah, I feel like it's a bit like that, but there's plenty of people that really like Cathay, and plenty of people that really like Kislev, so you know. Oh. Oh yeah, that's fine. No. You can fight your own wars, rat scum. Avoid the battle and keep moving. Yeah, I think I'm just going to avoid the battle. It's a long trip and we're at the start of it. Yeah, I might ignore it. Yeah. I want to keep these guys healthy. The money would have been nice though. Oh, he stole my movement one. Crap. So how much, if I want to take this at tier 3, how much influence do I need? I'm broke. 115. Fuck, I don't think that's enough. Alright, we'll let him do it. So he can waste his movement.
Dalf unbar Tasardu Adugal Ula Hurry Tagrungron Apgru
He's 7, he's 5.
Zibatu Tough Leg
Alright, put in slow movement.
Rina's Kazak.
Need 10 more influence. Fuck. 10 more. We can get 10 more, right? If we can just region trade for another region. That's his capital, so we can't get that.
No! I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Oh wait up, here we go. We can trade not Zoishinga Fort Ostrosk.
Bring me meat flesh or go-go. Must eat now.
$37.2. All right, we could. What's wrong? All right, so Troll Country. Yeah, Troll Country. We could pop this, rush that. Then, if we can trade it back for Troll King again.
Talk fast. I'm so hungry.
Beautiful.
So hungry.
That gives me a different province.
Focus. Experiment tester.
And then I can donate. Another 10 influence. 125. Okay, beautiful. Now we can take this at tier 3. So it's all part of a complex plan.
Zul Unajar. Awanrag. A Kazakh. Engarish.
Where are we going afterwards? To conquer those guys, I guess.
Dakuazta Elgram. Abdanuan.
Okay, now we take this at tier 3. And then we can build Demon Smith building, which we can then rush. Glory. And now finally we can get all our other heroes. Manipulative straight out the bat. I like it. Defensive stance. Don't really want that on him. Fanatical. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is different now. This used to be not that bad. Enables disrupted attacks, silences enemy, and reduces physical resistance. Oh, just for him, not for his whole army. That would have been cool if it was for his whole army. A lot of these sort of duelist things, I think, could be built a lot better if they were on the overseers. Yeah, I don't feel like we need the plus leadership on those guys. Mage got him drop chance from battle plus 10%. Does that apply to the hero's army though? It doesn't say hero's army. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting, cool traits. So yeah, I'll pop out a bunch of them because I want to start stealing technology with these guys as well.
Takata Elgramus. Hashut Rink Dream.
Oh shit. I'm broke again.
Smack of Sepudrek. Gumleth.
Yeah, I think we've got to get up here and stop Boris. We've kind of come too far inland to do it here.
I refuse to debase myself to your ignorant understanding of me.
Altar of Spawns, Winter Pyre. Winter Pyre we don't really need.
I will have my due.
Alright, we'll make peace with him. So yeah, we just can't smash him for another 10 turns. Hopefully our Baal doesn't come and steal all of his stuff in the meantime.
Taskov Karls.
Can you jump over there? You reckon you can underway stance from there to there? I feel like you should be able to.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
But it might be better value to smash these guys. I don't know.
Spread ruin on them.
I feel like Azazel's not going to be that strong in this campaign. Wait a sec, what's that steal item trade? I thought heroes can't. Yeah, the heroes can't steal items. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't say, like, steal item chance for heroes, army, or whatever. So that sort of makes me a bit dubious.
Awamrag. Dumleth. Afsepuzan. Suminu. Afsepuzan. Suminu. Taskovkals.
Yeah, I feel like we'd smash these guys and Vas and or yeah, ally with Norska.
Draj da Baratu.
We don't have any
Timely arrival.
peace treaty with them or anything.
Damnation. I am Azazel, chosen to bring experiences to this plane. Ishtak Atal Vantoras, Ashut Turiakats. Doomskulki.
Yeah, I've got like too much army here really for this. Instead we're just sort of traveling and not really doing anything. I might put them in there and jump them over here so we can scatter some technology stealing around. This guy's just quietly getting me 400 slaves and 1,000 gold per turn. We can replace him with... character experience per turn plus 100. That's actually good for him to just sit there. He's not like the best. He's not like the best, but yeah. So if we go for this, we get 15% upkeep reduction, so it makes the army cheaper. Go for this, so our troops will just slowly level up and be worth more. And yeah, there's nothing here that really makes any difference. But yeah, that should slowly go up over time.
Ulastas, Nahitiwas, Stroll Hari. Asumor Ankas, Lock. Reek. Grumnas una dorma nuntu. Drum, dras, drum.
Yeah, we're pretty. We're gonna have to probably take a break from production, material production, just to save money.
Doomskullkey. As Darkling Prince.
We don't want to declare war on anyone like in the way of our caravans, but if there's any like Cathay wars we can jump in on.
I am Malice. Kill me if you dare.
Crimson Skull, yeah. And Rictus. I'm not sure if they might be in the way of our current mission. Oh shit, Labaris. Labaris might be in the way of Wizard Cleve's palace. Fuck. That would suck.
Heed me. The
Alright, we'll just leave it for that. Leave it at that for now. Yeah, if I can send an army up to cripple Boris, even if I don't even win, if I can just hurt Boris enough. Oh, it looks like he might have lost. He's got low, it's not full health. Either he lost the battle or he won a battle, but he got wrecked doing it. Oh. I think I went the 2.5k. So 2,000 labor gives me 200 labor gives me 1,500 gold, so the gold's worth more than the labor. The armaments I don't want at the moment. The Enclave Influence, excuse me, is worth about 500 labor. So yeah, it's kind of out of these two, I guess. I think we need the gold, right? He can jump over.
Draftum let.
Alright, this guy can be a
Let's waddle. Scots para.
steel technology.
They use they can.
Crap, should have put him up before I did that. That's alright. And we want to send one down to harass. Harass Throg.
Shoot Turiakats. Thauberti. Dumskal flays.
And
Draf dum listro kokal disfaz. Arduchal cool.
jump over here
At that dockstock.
and then have these guys pop out.
Deidis Turia. Jar un kuz. Dum thaumancy.
Some more heroes stealing.
Now is chaos.
And
Abu Doom. Noidis Turia. Werk tabaras.
yeah, compulsive's not bad. Yeah, I like this greedy one. That's pretty cool. But yeah, no, I think we're fine. They're all on their way to do stuff, so we'll just let them do their thing.
Is Udiol Feyuz. Su El Grargi.
How do you guys lower public order as lizardmen? Trying to bring back tic-tac-toe as quicker. I would appreciate any advice. Hey Tamai, is there any nearby factions that you can sell stuff to? Yeah, you can, if you own the whole province, then, and there's no one nearby that you can trade to, I think you can abandon the settlements. Like, just say you've got 3 settlements in the region, like, and you keep the capital so that you can get him to come back, then you abandon the other 2 settlements, and then you reoccupy them and abandon them again and reoccupy them. They used to, I don't know if it still does it. They used to, like, does anyone know if it still does it? When you, like, it used to be when you abandon a settlement, you would, like, lose 20 public order or something. I can't remember. So you can maybe try doing that. Also, you can, sell the settlement to somebody else. Like, sell the settlement to somebody nearby that you don't like very much. And then just, so sell it to Thorek, then go to war with Thorek, and then just keep sacking it every turn until you get a rebellion. If you really want to do it. How much do you want it? That's the question.
Gomleth. Glum. Bar a erpetu un urt bin. Ut domitas utal senerut. Isan hashotanuku. Dumskar ki. Englaris. Angva grimazul. Ar hashut.
Marauders or
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll
I could
spill
join
your
in.
blood.
I could join the war off of. Oh no, they changed that so it doesn't work anymore, doesn't it? If I join the war off Ostland, it'll still pull. It'll still pull them in.
Lover, fighter.
How strong is Kislev? Who's strong? Who is strong? World Workers. Yeah, World Workers. I want to make an ally. Grimgor is still pretty strong. Usually spam raid as most rebellions to force for most. Yeah, good call. Yeah, if you can sell the entire, like, if you wanted to speed it up a bit, like if you're going to do the Thoric thing, sell the entire province to Thoric, and then have your armies standing next to all the settlements, and then I think you only need a single lord, so just recruit a single lord at each one, and then reoccupy, like occupy and you could, yeah. So I think if you occupy, loot and occupy the settlements, I think you get -30 for each one. So you could go loot and occupy, loot and occupy, loot and occupy, all in the same turn, and then you have like -90 per turn. So then you would get rebellion the next turn, I think. Yeah, you'd get a rebellion straight away after that, I'm pretty sure. But then you would own it again. So if it didn't work the first time, you'd be kind of screwed. Whereas if you do it with like his. Yeah, if you do the sack city method, then if it doesn't work, you can just go back and sack it again and keep sacking it until it works, you know?
An affront to the gods.
Allies have refused to join their side. Ooh. That's cool. I really need a heal on this guy. Otherwise I'm going to have to spec him. I'm going to have to switch him out. And give him the Crown of Skulls so he can get hunger. Trickster's Shard. Trickster's Shard's right. What a blue arcane have they got? Have they got any good blue arcane items? Forbidden Rods are pretty good. Yeah, the spell intensity as well makes it really good. Yeah, maybe I'll keep it.
Afternoon. Kunas una gorma nuntu. Drastrom. Doomleth. Sulahu.
I need 4 for this? No, 2. Oh yeah, I should grab that before I forget.
Anoth Oki. Rikazen undring sepu.
What are we on? Silent Camp, man.
Throng abgru.
Sack this. In Immortal Empires, Chaos Dwarfs are horrible for me because of Grimgor. Yeah, well, normally I play that's one of the reasons I like playing Astragoth, because he starts really close to Grimgor, so you can just rush Grimgor straight away. Usually you can kill Grimgor by like turn 9 or 10, and then wipe out his whole faction by turn like 12, and then, you know, that's solved. But the last time I played Astragoth and I did a migration, Grimgor just never attacked me. And so I'm intentionally doing the same thing this time to see if he just doesn't attack me again. Yeah, I think if you don't take the ogres and that other settlement to the east, you know, there's enough of a buffer there maybe that he just doesn't go for you. And then also maybe because Tamarkan and Kolak and particularly Greasus is a lot stronger now than it used to be, maybe that just changes the dynamic, so Grimgor doesn't go after you as much. I don't know. I feel like he's still eventually going to go after me, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes, I guess. Yeah, I can't really remember what happened last time. He didn't really bother me. I can't remember whether he eventually went to war with somebody and then I just peaced out with him and like traded him a region to make him my ally or something. Or yeah, I can't really remember what I did last time. But yeah, it took. I think he didn't do anything for ages. He didn't attack me for ages, and then maybe he just never attacked me. I can't remember. Yeah, like, do you remember in that Ulthuan campaign? I don't know if anyone remembers, but yeah, in the Ulthuan one where we migrated to Ulthuan, I just left Grimgor to do his thing, and yeah, I think he just left me alone and just never really was a problem, but I can't really remember exactly what happened. Yeah, it's a siege battle, so we don't really care about we don't really care about captives. So we'll just let's do this. I just rushed Grimgor as Greasus, and now I'm dealing with 4 stacks from Helm and Gorst moving from the south. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Does Grimgor always go for you when you're playing as Greasus? I don't really play Greasus much. Hey, lately, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I don't really play Greasus much. Scrag's my guy, as far as ogres are concerned. I really want to get, yeah, I think Goblins is going to have to, I think I'm going to have to do that Skarsnik campaign next, because, yeah, the Skarsnik campaign was a good campaign idea, and I still really want to do it. It was just, I was just in a really shit mood that day. And that's why it didn't work out. You're switching between your 3 Greenskins games? Get wrecked, horse archers. That'd be that. All right, cool. Now, everybody halt, and you just want to chase this army. No, bro. Halt. I said, halt. Yeah, just want this guy to regenerate. Fighting these guys. It'll take a while. Ogres being able to confederate like Norsko greenskins is neat. In future, I'll probably leave other ogres up longer to see if they build camps up for me. Oh yeah, that's a good call. Grimgor, Skarsnik, and Gorbad. Oh, you got 3 greenskin campaigns going at once. No love for Azag. What about Azag? No, this healing's not really working out for me, is it? Yeah, we really need a healing potion or something. You switch every day. So even if you're really getting into a campaign, you don't keep going after more than one day. Keeps it fresh. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do with my old realms campaigns for Bannerlord. Kind of trying to run a few different campaigns at the same time and mix them up, mix and match. My long-term goal one is my Chaos Warrior, my new Chaos Warriors one, but it's just kind of just getting started. I just started a Knight's Griffin playthrough though. So I'm gonna sack it. So yeah, I was thinking, oh, this is a new settlement. Nice.
Astragoth,
Oh man, almost make it down there. Hey, Dad the Noob just raided. Hey, Dad the Noob, welcome. Thanks for the raid, man. You're awesome. Yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Dad the Noob's Dad the Noob stream. Appreciate it. Chuck you a shout out. Hello. Welcome. We're just playing some Total War here. Trying out the new 6.3 update that just came out the other day. A lot of the traits. So big news, obviously, on the update. If you guys didn't know, is that Tomb Kings and Lizardmen got total, like, well, not total reworks, but pretty significant reworks, big glow ups. But they also reworked all the traits and they added in 20 new unusual locations. So that's pretty much made, any campaign you want to play has got like fresh new stuff to explore now. So yeah, so especially Chaos Dwarfs got the best, I think got one of the best trait reworks with the most interesting stuff. So yeah, sorry for bothering you. I just got Total War Warhammer 3 and I wanted to get Fey Enchantress. Do I need to buy the base game of Total War Warhammer 1? Yes. Total War Warhammer 1 gives you Fey Enchantress. And no, actually, no, I think you get Retonia for free, don't you? Wasn't Fey Enchantress one of the base game ones that you get for free? Have you got Bretonia? Bretonia is free if you have Warhammer 1. I can't remember. Yeah, Bretonia is free, but I can't remember whether Fey Enchantress was one of the starting lords or if she was a DLC lord. Fey Enchantress was a starting lord, wasn't she? Was it Fey Enchantress and Leonka? I hope you find all the things. Thanks so much, Dad. You appreciate the appreciate the host, man. I'll did my shout out work? I think I did a shout out, but it got drowned out by all of the there's people saying hello. Yeah, I'll chuck a follow so I can be aware of you more. Yeah, thanks so much for the host, appreciate it. Rapance was FLC. Yeah, Rapance was FLC. Yeah, so she must have been free, yeah. So yeah, I think I think you just get it automatically. I think if you just buy Warhammer 3, I don't think you even need Warhammer 1 to get Bretonia free, do you? Yeah, do you already have Bretonia? I mean, well, yeah, I guess if you already got Bretonia, you would already have Rapance. How do you unlock Bretonia? It used to be, I think it used to be that you had to, yeah, I think you just get it as a DLC now, don't you? Like you go onto, let me check this out. Steam Total Warhammer 3. Oh, Warhammer 3 is 70%. Warhammer 3 is 70% off at the moment, by the way. If anyone's interested in buying it. DLC. Oh, fuck. I don't know where is the Bretonia show up. Like I don't even know what the Bretonia DLC is called. All right, let me look up Warhammer 1. Oh, here we go. Bretonia free. Yeah. So just go into Steam under Warhammer 1 and just click on Bretonia, and yeah, you should just get it. All right. Well, cool. That was actually educational. It's a good question. Thanks for that. It was like interesting to figure out for myself. Yeah. I feel like they should just put all of the DLC under, like they should put all the DLC under all of the different games. Like if they, like, yeah, like I think if you go into Warhammer 3, I think it should show Warhammer 1 and 2 as DLC options, and all of the DLC for Warhammer 1 and 2 should also show up under Warhammer 3, because that's essentially what it is. You know what I mean? Just add it to your library. Yeah, go into Steam and click on the DLC and see if you can download it. Yeah, go and have a look through Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 and get all the free stuff. At the risk of being too cynical to CA, I think they want you to buy Warhammer 1 and 2 for those DLC as well. Oh, yeah, I mean, they want you to buy everything, but you don't have to buy Warhammer 1 and 2. You just buy it. All you need is Warhammer 3, and then just buy whatever you want after that. But yeah, for new players, I usually recommend they buy Warhammer 3, and then if they like the game, buy Warhammer 1 and 2 as well, because it gives you heaps of races. And then, yeah, and then just get the DLC for whatever faction you want. So yeah, it's 70% off. 70% off Warhammer 3, 75% off Warhammer 1, and I assume it's 75% off Warhammer 2 as well. So yeah, you can get them all really cheap at the moment. No need to buy Warhammer 1. No need to buy Warhammer 1 to play Fey Enchantress, but I would recommend Warhammer 1 because it's really good value and really good game. But yeah, if you just want to play Fey Enchantress, then yeah, just get the free Bretonia DLC. If you get the Rapance free DLC as well, I think that might give you some extra stuff too. Not sure if that gives you anything extra. Yeah, we'll just go into the DLC and go into Steam on the DLC and just everything that says free, just freaking download it all. And then you should have heaps of stuff. Although some of them are like little extras for factions, so if you don't own the base faction, then you won't get it. But yeah, but Britonia is just free, so it's all good.
I've little time.
So they're not really liking me too much right now.
Much time for killing.
Hopefully they don't declare war on me before I peace out with them.
Tasadu Ardugal Ulahari.
Are they in silent encampment, or did I go too far? You know, he's still in silent encampment. That's right.
Dum Thaumansi, Uladrid, Uskal Drasjar. Centus Toruk. Draftum Let. Kashut Turia Kals. Draftum Let. Is Anturegi. Salbon.
No, I was trying to like block the I was trying to block the way, but it didn't work.
Caspar Gore.
My Dwarfs? Yeah, my Dwarfs are good. They're having a good time.
Chasut Anunku. Angva Grimazul. Drystrom.
I'm sort of thinking of leaving him in here as like a bait, but there's not really any point. He's just gonna die, so may as well just respec him out, save his life. Alright, yeah, I think we're just gonna have to do that. Alright, and then we're just gonna go money everywhere because we're already in need of cash. And yeah, our production goes down a bit, but we've got heaps of extra labor, extra materials at the moment, so I only need 1,500 for the next tech. Yeah, that's cool.
Gerit Allahs.
Alright, let's see if we can go and help out our mate.
Kristas Wanas. Debdarwi Algrundal Haskala.
I do kind of need those dudes, but has he got any stealable heroes? Not yet. That's right. I'll yeah, we'll get some I like to get 2 units of Chaos Warriors, so you can have one on each side, one on each flank. Although Marauder Horsemen just chase routers are really nice, but Kislev doesn't really do routers, so there's not much point. Right, hopefully Norska Wolfrig won't go after us. Flaming attacks on horsemen, also very good with Chaos Dwarfs. In terms of, like, you mean like casting fucking Ash Storm on shit and then shooting it with horsemen or something? Yeah, I don't know. I guess if you were going for like a whole army of horsemen or something, but I'm probably going to be using my Ash Storm on the shit that if I was going to use it on the stuff that my hobgoblins are going to be shooting. I feel like Ash Storm's already a bit dubious because it costs so much winds of magic and stuff. It's pretty good, like the way that I used it in that other battle where you've got a full like onslaught of hobgoblins and they've got their entire army coming through a choke point and you just Ash Storm the entire army, you know. But yeah, that's like the only time. Yeah, it's too expensive basically. Like, you know, you do a Firestorm instead, you know, like, or something. Yeah, but I mean, like, like I said, it was good in that situation, but yeah, I feel like it's not like, yeah, it's not as much of a no-brainer, I don't think. Oh, I'm not at war with them, that's right, because, yeah, I forgot, I'm not at war with them. This guy's asking to get wrecked, isn't he? Fuck, I'm so broke. What am I doing? I'm gonna be so broke after this. We need to get we need another good field battle to get some big slave income.
By the comet!
He's at war with them.
Awanrag.
For 17. Fuck, I want that. I want this, but he stole it.
Durunga.
It's tier 2. What's the sack value?
Alright,
we'll get this guy in. There. He's not going to be able to occupy it though. Let's see, shit, there's wings and crap everywhere. Alright, I think that's got it. I might just switch this guy out to heal him if he keeps taking damage. Oh, actually, we'll get him. We'll replenish him this time. That's fine. Right.
If you offer nothing else, I'll take a trophy.
20. Yeah, we can go non-aggression. And then theoretically we should be able to trade this, but I think it's not going to work because I think the port, even though the port's not worth much to me, it's probably going to be worth heaps to him.
Your demeanor tells me you aren't here to duel.
too bad.
Yeah, it didn't work. Fuck. Hmm.
Gaspongi! Awanrag! Dumskar Ki! Chasut Chasarak Avunbak! Agorm Chrest!
I could still steal technology off him. He might get a little bit jacked off about it, but
I'll keep my sword close.
military hero actions only -5. That's alright. Okay. As long as he doesn't declare war on me, I don't care. We can steal some technology and it's all good. Alright. I'm gonna get this.
Makazia Faumansi.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, so we're not at war. It's not at war with Boris. He's at war with Archaon. I think he's about to get wrecked. Fuck. And then all this was a waste of time. Yeah, Archaon looks like he's going pretty strong. You reckon Boris is going to wipe out both Archaon's armies? Okay, let's just go over there. Even if Archaon does beat him, like chances are he'll just forget to like finish wiping him out or something and whatever. If I don't go over there and sort it out myself, you know. So if a job's worth doing, you should do it yourself. What do you think of Throg's new voice? Oh yeah, yeah, cool. I was kind of expecting it to be even more like intellectual and less kind of trolly. Like I was expecting him to have like a really nice voice, like he's like pushes his glasses up on his nose and he's like, yes, and the history of the trolls, or you know. But no, I think it's cool. Yeah, he's still like a troll, but he's got a troll voice, but he's got, you know, he's got things to say. He's not just a thug. Yeah, no, I think it's cool that I think it's really cool that he got a new voice and it's like I don't know. I guess I really like stuff like that because it shows a level of care and love for the game, you know what I mean? Like have I already no, yeah. Yeah, I think I think it's nice because it shows a level of care and yeah, it's good. I really want my fucking thing back, but I'm gonna wait till we're out of economic problems first. And then I'm gonna come and get my movement buff that I want. I miss the I eat my enemies though. I mean, I guess.
Your life is so.
Yeah, I eat my enemies was iconic, but it was kind of dumb as well. On my last campaign, I did a Gordo's army with Wolf Rider archers, and I was surprised at how effective it was. Hey, Joe, for like fighting like what do you call it? For manual battles, you thought it was quite good. I imagine they'd be Wolf Rider Archer would be kind of cool because they'd be kind of alright in melee almost with Gorda's buffs, wouldn't they?
I'll only need to goad you once.
God damn. Yeah, I stuffed that up. I put him on the wrong, put this guy on the wrong side. So now his movement's fucked. And I really need this settlement to be able to get out. I can take Tower of Crack and give that to Wolfric.
Grumnas una gorma nuntu. Anfa agrimazu. Veoseker. Sharvi barakskats. Asumor ankas lock. Ata dockstock. Aula defashma.
Could siege lock him.
Arbu. Idu
Shami barakskats. Makazia faumansi.
Zulahu.
So close, but not close enough.
Werk tabarag. Gomleth. Or araring.
Yeah, we smash this guy as well this next turn, maybe. That'd be good.
Faumansi.
How many turns? We left 4. 4 turns is enough to maybe get across and start stealing on Norden or something. I'm optimistic about the new patch. I guess the delay might make it one of the more fun patches, especially knowing they're going to rework your checklist. The next patch, you know, in 7.0 with I'm looking forward to the next patch a lot. Like the reworks, yeah, mainly for the reworks. Like I don't really care about the high elf stuff that much. Like the new stuff in the DLC. Like I mean, I would buy it anyway because I buy everything. You know, I would buy everything, but hopefully Creative Assembly will give me a free copy. But the rework that's going to come along with the high elf rework that's going to come along with the DLC is what I'm really into, what I'm really excited about. And even if you don't really necessarily want anything from the content, you know, the DLC content is what kind of pays for the rework in a sense. So, you know, it's kind of connected. But yeah, there's some stuff in DLC I'm interested in. Like the Mist Walker, the Mist Mage for the elves seems really cool. The new Lord, the Sea Lord seems really cool for the high elves. Norska getting a rework as well. Again, it's like the rework is what I'm more interested in almost than the DLC. But I'm interested to see what stuff Norska gets. High elf tech tree rework, yeah, and building tier rework, hero capacity rework. You know, yeah, high elves definitely need an overhaul. I think their traits need a rework as well. So they did a rework on all the traits, but they didn't do high elves, probably because high elves are getting reworked, you know, as part of the DLC anyway, maybe. Yeah, next turn when we'll get another 17, and then I'll probably spend some and get some more as well. So we've got 4 lords here. Yeah, we're getting pretty low on the old... Getting low on the old labor. Yeah, 2 turns for that, then another 6 turns, and then we get our double money. And all life is good.
Dumskalki.
Looks like they did smash Boris, pretty much. Oh no, he's not dead. He's still cruising. He's still running around. Hey, Willspaul. I don't know. Maybe it won't be a complete waste if I can get these guys to ally with Darkaon. If I can steal Harry the Hammer or Acold Hellbrass or Haranak, I'd be pretty wrapped.
Gormleth. Sepu Argru. Axo Argru.
Yeah, so we're just kind of coming in like snipers here. Boris is not at war with us, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know anything bad is going to happen. Oh, Azazel.
Very well.
Azazel fucked up. He came out to kill that lord, that solo lord.
I affirm.
Move him the Baraksaf. He's Charmi Ari.
Nice.
Is
More technology stealing. Might as well spread some corruption while we're there. Ooh, he's wounded. It's okay though, because even while he's wounded, he keeps giving me. He still gives me the increased technology even while he's wounded, and he had like 4 turns left, so he'll be he'll come back in 5 turns, and will have been giving me the will have been giving me the technology boost almost the whole time. Actually, I'll make him spread corruption as well. Oh no, it doesn't matter. This guy's got 4 turns left. Oh, I don't have 4. Can't get this guy in. Oh, I can jump him. I can jump him to there. In which case he'll still be connected, but then when he retreats, he probably won't.
Makazia Faumansi. Dak Droth Dot or Anav Unmanar Dringorak.
Alright, cool. Let's do the old backstab switcheroo.
Asumor Angas Lock. Your life is so true, Brenurak.
Ah. Yeah, not in range, unfortunately. What's Azazel's trait? Is it something good for, is there anything good for my
wing feathers?
Anything good for my Astragoth? Or should I avoid it? Leadership... leadership for Lord's Army, weapon strength Lord's Army... Oh, weapon strength for Lords and Heroes in Lord's Army. Yeah, I mean, it's not really that important for Astragoth, but it's a pretty good trait. Hey, I am Atlas. Welcome. Oh, we're going to pull in Garrison. Wheat. That means we're going to get heaps more, captives. Because we wouldn't normally be able to get captives from the Garrison. But because we're pulling them into this field battle. Oh, Gauntlets of Bazarak the Cruel are really nice. Want some extra tankiness.
Dromadrazul. Dich hashut ankor. Anfa agrimazul. Dunleth. Tandar angron pt.2.
I can't get the trade on.
Awanrag.
Can't get the trade on Astragoth, unfortunately.
Beluta angron.
First Blush. Oh, Hellhammer's nice.
Dalabdanu. Durungan Drek.
All right, looks pretty good. Oh, he's stealing one of my guys. Damn, I can't save him. I don't have enough movement to cancel it and re-engage. I tried Wolf Riders and Spider Riders with the Legendary Hero and Deplan benefits, and they still suck. It's better just go Squig Riders. Okay. Have you tried the Big Boy Boar Boy Biggins? I tried Boar Boy Biggins with Azag recently, and they seemed pretty just steamrollery. I didn't really get to give them a really good go though. Oh, another beautiful choke point battle. We're lucky today. Oh shit! All right, not such a beautiful choke point at all. After all, not going to be nothing beautiful about it. Oh no, they moved back. Oh cool. Oh, they were just search partying. So they went into search party because they couldn't see me. But then as soon as I showed myself, they were like, "Oh, okay, cool. We'll just stay here then." I'm sad about my it's being gone. That's right. All right, cool. Yeah, so they can't get around at all. So we'll try and get a bit of this going on. Probably want a bit closer than that, I would guess. Oh shit. Yeah, I wasn't ready though. He's not. He's still not on the. Still up in the air. Yeah, this is pretty messy.
He's Astragoth! Build lofty!
You can still hit. Get him?
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Oh, those are my guys. I wish Azazel would fucking die.
Astragoth Sulahu! Mathaumancy! Kruna Suda Dormanuntu! Ogla Kach Balas Boy!
Oh, yeah. Try and get burnt on them so they can break. Alright. A lot of that did not break and just fought to the death. So that sucked. It's okay. It is all okay.
Artie! Passot thou! Bestrayam! Yes! Who's ready?
We want the captives more than anything.
Asumorangaslok! Hobgoblin Akazas! Zuludasha! Abdonuzan Akasut! Ringem!
Where's my so many I had so many abilities to use it then, but I just had so many characters and so many abilities I just couldn't like do it all.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Water!
Hobgoblin!
They're slowed down to a kind of a crawl.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Sadugits! Mushtak!
Build lofty!
Yeah, slow them down. They're getting there to get wrecked. think that was about as well as we could have done it. Well, I mean, we could have gotten better. We could have done better if we could have got a nice setup and ash stormed them and everything. But yeah, I was hoping to get a really nice one like before, where we like pull them right in and then ash storm them so they're frozen there, and then but no, did not work. Boy Biggins are good. Azag gives Frenzy, Speed, and Vanguard for Biggins. I would say that they just lose to Squig Riders because Boy Biggins are tier 4, whereas Squig are tier 3 and cheaper, and get some nice bonuses with the Gobbo hero. Yeah, nice. And Squig Riders with Skarsnik get 40% upkeep reduction too. So cheap and early access. But Squig Riders don't have the mass and like just raw destructive rollover shit power that the Biggins have, eh? Like the Biggins have that mass, like they're super heavy and they just smash through shit. I think they're heavier than normal cavalry, I think. The Squig Hoppers destroy everything in ambush battles. Oh yeah, that does sound pretty hot. If my units get stuck in stuff, I'm rampaging in real life, yeah. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the reworks on Tyrion and Teclis campaigns as well, yeah. 1400, yeah, that's pretty nice. I'm still looking for that, like, massive 2500. Did we get a massive 2500 before? No, I don't think so. I think we got 1700. 2500 is my benchmark for, like, an awesome one. Got to get, like, a green-skinned war army or something. Splat.
Astragoth,
Yeah, we don't have enough movement to hit the settlement. That sucks. Oh well, fully recharged. The main thing. I like it when they give generic lords a little synergy for specific units. Yeah, and heroes as well. It was really nice when they did the captain, that captain buff that they gave him. 55. Oh, well, I'm not making as much. I'm making as much stuff here now. Wonder why that is. Oh, there we go. It's just the display was bugged, I think.
Astragoth is Victraza. Draftumlet.
22%. It's not very high.
Samardu el Grargi. Thaumansi.
I might just come down here and look for this one instead.
Sharbi Barakskaz. Pashutshar and Dunkersta Hangrom pt.2. Anus Haras.
It's gonna go after Boris. I will go after Boris if I deem it appropriate.
Rockwag suma rikasen. Ekus klinkas at sentar pt.2.
I know I should have killed those bastards. No. Yeah, we'll pay down. Let's get rid of it. I don't want to get that penalty. And 14. I'm going to steal these guys' seat because I want that extra 15 movement.
Iwerkus antu barang. Grotiva. Udiol Vendrin. Rakubeluta Angron.
Alright, this guy... This guy's going to siege lock this. But I want to try to pull out the garrison in with that guy if I can. So yeah, this guy... should be able to go like there. He should be able to get in here somewhere. This guy should be able to retreat, but only a little bit. And then he wants to get back in on here as well. Fuck off. You can't make it? I don't know if this is going to work. And we've wasted all of our movement. I could have just taken this and then be on to the next thing. And don't worry about this stupid bit of fucking lead it. Actually, yeah, fuck it. We're not even gonna make it shit. Whatever. Gonna get some like tiny bit of labor that doesn't even matter. Ceased to exist. Alright, nice. And then we want to get down towards these two. Technically not at war with either of these guys just yet. Ah, could have stolen another technology there, Dan. Any idea when Dwarfs and Orcs are supposed to release for Old Realms? Will it be this year? Last I heard was a couple of months ago. They said a few months. But yeah, that wasn't like an official like announcement or anything. Just yeah. And I think I was talking to one of the devs the other day, and I was asking if it'll be like, you know, in the next month or so or whatever, and he was sort of suggesting it'll probably be longer. So yeah. So yeah, I mean maybe this year, but not in the next month, I would say. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have any like inside line on it or anything. You know, this is just stuff that the devs have said that I've noted. I kind of want Bay of Blades, but I don't know. Do I really want Bay of Blades? Maybe I don't want Bay of Blades. These little things I don't think are actually worth anything much to the AI.
A negotiation. How about this? I
Tower
let you
Crack's
talk,
worth a lot.
then we do.
But they haven't got any money. They've only got 2.9k. Okay. Yeah, maybe. I kind of want this, but I go Farley Plain. I don't think there's any chance. Yeah. Hey, Masson. Oh, Tower Crack for military alliance and all their money. Can't ask for better than that. Yeah, I kind of wanted Bay of Blades for some reason.
There's no need for words. Let our blades do the talking. No problem.
All right. Oh, maybe.
I'll take your head, be it here or on the battlefield.
Can I trade Sal Encampment for like anything else? I can trade it for Bay of Blades.
Good.
And then I can stick a Lord in here so they can't take it, and then they'll probably kill the rebels for me. Just put a low value guy in there so that I don't get like blown up or anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a bit more money just to make sure we got a nice buffer before I start spending heaps on influence. They did buff the catastrophe traits, yeah. Yeah, High Elf Rework is gonna, I'm really excited for High Elf Rework because, like, I think Rich said it well. Like, I think a lot of people want to play them. You know, I think it was Rich or maybe it was one of the other guys. Yeah, but yeah, saying a lot of people want to play them, and I'm definitely like that. Like, I love High Elves and I want to play them, but they're just not as good as they used to be. Like compared to all the other factions that I really enjoy now, the High Elves just aren't kind of as top tier, you know. But I still really love their aesthetic and their troops and their units and their heroes and everything, you know. So yeah, I think once they get a rework, I think that's, yeah. Like High Elves don't even really need anything for, you know, as far as, oh, you're up to 447 now. High Elves don't even really need anything really. Like everything just they've got right now is fine. I just need them to be a bit more up to date, you know. All right, yeah. So we can save up influence and then upgrade that. And hell,
You are my enemy.
I mean, Abal was getting his ass kicked. I didn't imagine it, but then he just fucking recovered. I mean, sorry, no, he got rescued by fucking Archaon. So, like, can you have a conception of how much money I wasted just then? 4,000 gold per turn for like 4 turns, like 20,000 gold down the toilet just wandering around. And they've still got another 3 or 4 turns before they can get anywhere to do anything. This is like just been, this campaign's been a study in inefficiency, but I'm not even mad. It's like Chaos Dwarfs. It's a good demonstration of how little efficiency actually matters when you're playing this Chaos Dwarfs. Where's his sort of stronghold, would you say? I don't know, I mean, his capital is Monolith, but... High Elves, even if they dropped in power a little, remain one of the better designed races in the game. Yeah, like, I think they're really good. It's just their high, like, their technology tree is a bit shit. Their hero capacity, you know, is not great. The levels of some of their units could be moved around a little bit. Like, imagine if they made White Lions tier 2, that would be so cool. Then all of a sudden White Lions would actually be good. But yeah, I know but yeah, I'm probably the only person in the world that actually gives a shit about White Lions, but yeah. I just think they're cool. But the usual gameplay loop just feels nice, yeah. Yeah, they're so cool. It's just like their units. I like their units. I like their whole like story, you know. I don't know. I want you to be... I want a military alliance. No, I will join his wars soon, but yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys attacking my homeland. Bastards. I think this is exactly what happened last time as well. Like a Grimgor didn't attack me, but just like random nobody faction attacked me. It's alright. I sort of not intended for that to happen, but I'd like intentionally not built up either of these settlements so that when this happened, I wouldn't lose anything. Like they're just tier one nothing settlements. However, where would be possible to see Iceland start? Where would Iceland start? Iceland could start anywhere, really, couldn't he? I mean, I feel like, yeah, I feel like they, regardless of where his homeland is, I don't know where his homeland is. Like, they could start him anywhere because they just like to put the DLC races in other places. So yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if they put him in Cathay, so he can fight Lockyer, and they set him up with like a temporary naval base because he's taken over. You know, he's taken over some land on Eastern Cathay or some shit, and it'll be like, it's called like the, you know, the Forward Expeditionary Elven Base or some crap. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that rather than actually make it like based on like a lore type of thing, you know. All right, I might just pump up the boys here. Can he make it there in one turn? You're not right, I fucking can too. I reckon our defenses would probably hold up though, right?
Dog. Zishorum Sabarartun.
Yeah, I might go for the, I mean, I love the campaign movement range and the post-battle loot and the labor gains post-battle. Like, all of that shit's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I guess it's, unless you're going to go for Chaos Dwarfs.
Dagon Bezeki.
Actually, no, I'll put him inside.
Sudzibartu. Goris.
And then I imagine they're going to stop that. They're going to siege it and stop that. And then we can just auto-resolve them to death. Probably.
Pagruasardu.
Oh, we could try and steal Gorich. Yeah, fuck, I need to get military alliance with yeah. Right. Oh, there's Dusty. And there's Mogulus Beardburn. Alright, so it doesn't look like he's got anything close by. Alright, we might wait on that one. I might just wait on that.
Rick.
Oh, yeah, I'll grab some. Yeah, I'll grab some chasers, I guess. Still haven't got any.
Su el Grargi. Is Charmi Aritz. Thaumazi. Is Charmi Aritz.
Oh, he got wounded. That's right. I guess I assume they killed my rebels before they left.
Taskovkals. Draftum let.
4 turns.
Charmi Barakskas. Feyu Seker.
Start corrupting the shit out of the Empire to pave the way. I can totally see them putting him in Wulfric area and to make Wulfric start in Skellig. Maybe, yeah. You reckon they put Aisling in Wulfric area, like inland in Norska? I sort of thought they might put him like, you know, somewhere like in Pack-Ice Bay or something, say, and then, you know, not Pack-Ice Bay, but you know, put him somewhere, and he's got like a little expedition there, or maybe he'll be like Elthari, you know, he'll just have a fleet here in the water or whatever, and he can set up a base there, or whatever, you know. But he wouldn't actually like take over like Wulfric's area or whatever. I suppose they could put him there and then move Wulfric, but not give him Wulfric settlement or something like that. Might even be somewhere there with an extra sea lane. Yeah, actually, I really hope they add extra sea lanes. I feel like since this is called Tides of Torment, it's like a whole naval rework. If they don't add like 2 or 3 extra sea lanes, I feel like that's going to be, you know, a missed opportunity. What tier is this? Is this tier 3? So we could take it as a tier 2. We could take it as a tier 2, like factory or outpost. How strong are they there?
I decree
Oh, yeah,
your
they're fine.
death. An offense against Ursan.
No, I don't even need to. There's look to improve the base game with new mechanics like expanding naval and putting in cool new encounters. Cool encounters, even being able to set up stationary islands. I reckon they should. Yeah, I reckon they should definitely improve. Like, yeah, improve the naval stuff. Allow like at least naval factions like, maybe Norska, High Elves, Dark Elves. You know, Pirate Coast, obviously, to be able to attack coastal settlements from the water. I think they're going to actually. It sounds like they're actually going to make it so that everybody can attack coastal settlements from the water. And I think that's okay too. I think it'd be kind of cool if the naval faction's got a bonus to it, but I think if everyone can attack settlements from the water, just like in Rome 2, where you could, you know, anyone who's in the water can blockade a port. I feel like, you know, why not? That seems fine to me. Yeah, so I think they're going to do a bit of a rework in that regard. And yeah, like if they could bring back the where you can explore ruins to get those puzzles and shit, that was really cool. If they could expand the sea encounters, like why are all the sea encounters Pirate Coast? Like there should be sea encounters that are Dark Elves and sea encounters that are High Elves and, you know, other naval factions, I reckon. Yeah, it'd be cool if they, like, even without like creating a whole new mechanic, like being able to create your own island bases or whatever, like that'd be crazy, that'd be cool, but it's like way outside the scope of what's currently in the game, you know what I mean? But even within the scope of what's already in there, like, you know, the sea encounters could be improved way more, like add more, mainly just more content, more added. We still really need just more battle maps as well. Like, I wish that they would just keep bringing out new battle maps every time there's an update. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like every single time there's a major update to the game, at least one new map should be getting added to the game. Like, they should just keep adding more maps all the time. But I don't know, there's probably like really, you know, there's probably really serious technical hurdles, reasons why they can't do that. You know, it makes just too much work, you know, it's like, maybe it's a mammoth undertaking to do that, but I don't know, it just seems like to me like the whole game would be, because the essential core thing that's so good about Warhammer is fighting battles, and just making more maps makes that better, you know, like even regardless of anything else. So if they just keep adding more maps all the time, like that'd be so good. Fuck. I thought I could reach, but I cannot. That sucks. Well, hopefully he can't reach either.
Astragoth Karls.
Yeah, if I had planned it out better, I could have made it happen.
Absolutely not.
How come he can't? As if he can't go into the water.
I refuse.
Oh, you can. You can get all the way up to here. Yeah.
Ring Tawir. Dabararthun. Gand Urk. Gerit Allahs.
Luckstone. Right. And I'm just going to replace him with somebody who's not going to die. I mean, who, you know, we don't care if they die. Yeah, if we can sucker this guy out into the open water, and then we can get him, it'd be really cool. So yeah, I was thinking about occupying it as an outpost or a tower, and then we can keep it at tier 2, and then we can sell it more readily. Ah, fuck. Alright, we need to figure out some nice places to set up. Where's the nearest masonry? Oh yeah, we really wanted Prague kind of, but I guess the Skaven doing a good job there.
Asumor Angas Lock Maroon Dalvadoras Gomleth.
Alright, I'll grab that hero. Let's we can head over here and make sure we can handle that.
Stroll, hurry!
Alright, that's good. We'll sell that to the Skaven. Oh, I was going to say in exchange for military alliance, but they're not needed. Crap! Now I kind of want this for myself, just as a slave sacrificing center. Well, I suppose we just leave it like it is now, and then we just crash it. We just raise it later on and raise it with influence. Dark Elf Island with big silos and no cover is no longer a novelty. Which one's that one? What? I'm not sure what that is. Sea battle against Dark Elves? There is no sea battle against Dark Elves, is there? Oh, you mean the Black Ark battles. The Black Ark sea battle. Yeah, right. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't even notice they had silos. Just the big gaps, those big pits or whatever they are in the middle of the... Black Arks, yeah. make some plans. Alright, cool. Yeah, well, we're still pretty broke. Trollheim Mountains. Trollheim Mountains plus 20? Really? Yeah, we've got one of those ones where the rebellion never spawned because there was too many enemies around or whatever. So we've got, yeah, so basically got the plus 20 without actually fighting the rebellion. Without actually having the rebellion there. That's pretty cool. We really need to be conquering stuff at a pretty high rate to make up for the... True. We sort of need to be recruiting more, I reckon, so we can be killing more shit. I don't know if I should bring an army back here. Did they siege us? Oh, no, I haven't had the turn yet. So they're still in there, right? Yeah. So they're probably going to take this next turn. It's to be annoying.
Suru Garas Awanrag Zartabarag.
Alright, cool. I'll replace this guy with Thirstful for right now. Try and increase the magic here. Had a nap and woke up and Mercy is still in Norsca. I'm always going to be in Norsca. Norsca has been annexed into our empire. We offed Katerin? Oh no, we just let her die of old age. We didn't do anything to her. I never touched her. She just fell over and broke her hip. Yeah, I'm into the idea of being friends with these guys. Oh, they've only got one settlement left. They're probably going to die. Oh, here's the greenskins. All right, I think we are going to get in trouble with the greenskins this time around. Last time I think his neighbors were stronger and Grimgor just didn't do anything that time. Whereas this time I think we got the big Grimgor. Yeah, my allies are coming. What do you think about them apples? Alright, we're putting this guy. Get him to recruit his own. Oh shit! Can't really do anything. Battlelord? What? Because they got our settlement taken? No, it's all right. Having this settlement taken was because of Grimgor. No, it's all right. I'm not really, like I said, I'm not really too worried. I wasn't really planning on intentionally abandoning this, but I'm not really worried about it. We want to move our gem of our isle to here. That's the goal. Did he? No, he went away. I was hoping to lure him out into the water, but he's like, nah. He's having none of it.
Marauders all.
Gromadrazul. Engaris. Angva Grimazul. Ata Dockstock. Krutash Kashur.
2 turns.
These was. These Charmi Arit.
Alright, now he's got 5 turns. It's better. Right. This guy will drop off our troops with that guy. And then maybe how much influence we got? 36. Fuck. Yeah, I was sort of thinking maybe we could get some bombs. We need to get this Flame and Shadow happening soon. Mercy the Red. Indeed, indeed.
Zeta throng. Domitashum.
Address me as sir.
Wanan Baras.
Still Valiant. What? Make any sense? Makes no sense. The lengths that I will go to not have to auto resolve the battle. All right, fine. Alright, give him the Mirror Shield. Give him the Crown of Skulls. That is pretty good, but in this case we'll go for it. I don't care about breaking their morale because they're Kislev and they're bastards. Enchanted, Bazarek the Cruel, or yeah, extra Hellhammers could be cool. And I'll go for Bazarek on him. The other guy can have the Hellhammers. By the time I gear it all up, I'll probably be able to auto-resolve it anyway. Yeep. All right. Forest Cloak gives him snipe, but not stalk. Missile block chance. Asp bow. So one give you fire weakness. No, I'll give him stick with the fire weakness, I guess. And we'll give him the he's already got a furnace blast gem, yeah, cool. And we'll give him a forbidden rod, maybe. Ah, Pyrrhic all dies. That's excessive. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna have to fight it then. Oh, I didn't apply my banners. Crap. Yeah, this one's gonna be a bit tricky, I think, because our Lord could probably solo it if their Lord wasn't shooting him with arrows the whole time. I'm not sure how we can, like, get rid of their Lord without exposing ourselves. What's his range? His range is like, yeah, his range is not too bad, I guess. Yeah, anti-large missiles. Well, I guess we can waste his ammo. Yeah, I guess we just waste his ammo. Although, how much shields we got? 400. Fuck. His arrows do more than 400 damage. I'll see how we go with a bit of casual ammo wasting. Mainly trying to waste the Lord's ammo, but I mean, if we can waste their entire army's ammo, then that's going to make this a very easy battle, isn't it? So watch, if we catch one of the arrows from the Lord, we'll just have to go and get our shield back up. Oh yeah, it's pretty crazy. No need to panic. Barely in oh shit. Hey, Riprend is subscribed with Prime sub on Twitch. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Put you on the roll of glory. Name one of my mighty evil dwarfs in your honor. Use magic to burn them? Oh, I intend to. Oh shit. Oh shit. Lord's arrows are gone. I kind of wish I hadn't have spent that 4,000 gold on ogres now. Oh well. Chaos Dwarfs, they sound just so angry, like, they just sound like annoyed to the point of enraged.
Boys at ground!
Yeah, that was not a hard battle at all. I don't know, it's just... I drastically overestimated the difficulty of that battle. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to have a bit of a we're gonna have to have a bit of a intermission soon. These dwarves must have dietary issues. They've got heartburn whilst also constipated energy. Have that constipated heartburn energy. When is this beta going live exactly? Yeah, not too sure here. I don't know if they've given like an exact time or anything.
Is Sharbi ar eats. Astragoth Zolahu.
What's Goldfag's trait?
Egramus Italum
Go for man-eater, post-battle, stealing, drop chance. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, let's smash him. Let's give him the business. Oh, actually, was he? Oh, they didn't have any. He doesn't have any alliances because you can't.
Killing you? I'll do that for free. Killing you? I'll do that for free.
Did I only just join?
Meat flesh. Get in my gut. Sorry. I'm so hungry.
No, it looks like they're not really down with Norska. So did I just lose? Yeah. Yeah, they need to change the way alliances work in this game. Like, if a faction's gonna like leave you, then you should get a warning. Like just say just imagine two countries were in a super strong alliance, defensive alliance or military alliance with each other, and then one of the factions is like, oh, I'm gonna attack one of our neighbors. I think they're a threat to us, and then the other faction just doesn't say anything. They don't say I've got a problem with that or anything. They're just like, and then as soon as they declare war, they just break the alliance. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, if they had a problem with it, you'd think that their ambassador or someone would be like, you cannot attack that faction. The emperor's sister is married to their king or some shit, and you know there'd be like a reason. There'd be a reason.
Nadaruta muskrum. Nadaruta muskrum. Astragoth arax.
You talking about World War One? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much talking World War One.
Not interested, really. Piss off.
Now, if it was World War One, then Throt would have had to join the war with me, and he would have had no choice because he had an ironclad alliance, and we would have all been at war with each other, which is what I wanted. Hey, we finally got a potion of healing.
Tavar, Cross, Intres, Apgru, Khaltas, Scree, Chasutanunku, Afan Ardugal, Awanrag,
maybe I should just
Anfa Agrimazul. Aula de Fasma. Hasut Hasarak Avunbak. Astragoth is Victraza. Orinkdor.
Alright. That's so good. Castle on Rorken needs something like that. And think that's okay. Nice. Alright. We need a crap load of cash. That. And then where were we? Troll country? No. Ostland. Ostland, yeah. Yeah, and then we just pump out more. You just keep rolling with recruit, like just taking over stuff, pop out of pop out of barracks, recruit more shit, just keep going. We could go for replenishment there, but we'll probably just keep rolling with no replenishment as well. Yeah, I might just put him there. If they want to attack me with the camping reinforcing, they can. If they don't, then we'll be closer to smash an order next turn. Yeah, need a barracks. Oh, this is a separate. Yeah, I forgot this is a separate province to this. It's really nice though now having those two provinces just there. We've got all these little like one slot provinces that we can sacrifice just massive quantities of slaves every turn. Yeah, cool. Anyway guys, I'm gonna have to have a bit of an intermission now. So yeah, probably gonna be off. It'll probably be a bit longer than normal, maybe like 45 minutes or so. So yeah, so I'll yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna come back after this. So yeah, probably be a bit longer than usual. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't even do the intermission. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll just wrap it up the stream here, and yeah, I won't. I might be a while, so I won't do the intermission thing. I'll just wrap up the stream here, and yeah, I'll probably be back on in an hour, maybe an hour or so. Play some Bannerlord, or you know, at some point in the evening, I'll jump back on and do some Bannerlord. Do the intermission. I mean, all right, I guess we can do the intermission, but yeah, so just to let you know, I'm gonna pause the stream. I'm gonna keep the stream going, but there's not gonna be any, you know, there's not gonna be any mercy happening. I'll do the intermission, but so if anyone wants to just sit around and give me more views, then you are welcome to hang around. And I'll just put up a little bit of a background screen there. But yeah, but there probably won't be any more Warhammer. So probably after the intermission, we'll come back and it'll be probably be starting a Bannerlord stream afterwards. So yeah, I'll just set that up. So yeah, so everyone, I'll see you guys later on. If anyone wants to hang around and give me more ad revenue, you're very welcome. And I'll see some of you guys back later on for a bit of Bannerlording. And we'll probably continue this campaign here and there in between work and stuff. All right, catch you guys. All right, just starting a new stream. Going to be transferring over to the Banner Lord part of the evening. Thanks for hanging around. Those of you still here, appreciate you all. Excuse me. So yeah, if it doesn't transfer you over automatically, you just click on the link and it should pop you over to the new stream. But yeah, we're playing playing as a Templar Knight. Knight's Griffin is the theme for today. For some reason, I didn't want to be a Bretonnian knight, and so I've played multiple Bretonnian knights and Musion knights and subverted them for other uses. And I wanted to play an Empire knight this time around. So we've got our Griffin knight in training that we're working on here. Get this loaded up. Knight of the Emperor. Indeed. And here we are. Alright, I'll just close down the old stream.